Hey everyone, it's Nathas. Today I'm going to be taking part in the SolForge Fusion Digital Client Kickstarter exclusive event on the new beta client. So the tournament's about to get started, so I'm going to jump back into the chat. But yeah, looking forward to it today.
Don Krakowski. Jacob H. Jen Philippe. We've got a couple Season 0 champions making it known. Oh, and Jean Philippe has a third of them. Yuho Depinao. Really sorry about that. Julius Klakauskas. Matt Mealing. Ryan S. Oh, second. Mr. Nick Bendick. We have an S. George. Anyway, so those are all the people I see not yet checked in.
Thank you, Emil Bambi. Yeah, I'm trying to work on a couple of things behind the scenes here, making sure that everything's running smoothly. Anyways, before I got sidetracked, I'm really excited that we have so many people that are involved with this, that this is a closed beta digital client event. So this is meant to be the start of something, not the epitome. With that, as a lot of people know, but not everybody knows, there are a fair amount of bugs that are still going on. And frankly, it's been difficult for me to keep up. So I don't have a running list or I think that there are lists. I can't remember exactly where it is, but I can find it and link it to the known list of issues. I think that there is an issue still with Rumble Spark. I think one might have come up with Army Commander 4 and Forge Seal potentially. So there are bugs. This is an early process, and we all get to be part of the testing, the stress testing, and really kind of enjoying what this game is still going to become. So with that, have a little bit of grace and patience. If something isn't working, use the undo button frequently, just in case. And then if you encounter any bugs, make sure that you are submitting a bug report. So then the development team can smooth all these out for once this gets released into the wild. This is, so even though it is a beta event, it's a tournament where there are prizing. So some people might be taking this more seriously than others. The overall thesis of this is to have fun in an event with a lot of people playing on the digital client. So some people are going to be bringing stronger decks than what other people have available, and that's totally part of getting a cross-section of the player base. So because we do Swiss style pairing, somebody may get paired up with somebody in the first round or second round that might not be an equal playing experience, but within a round or two, it starts to sort out a little bit. And the overall idea is that people are having fun and engaging in an event. Anybody that goes undefeated here is going to be able to, either reach out to me or I will reach out to them after the event, and we will coordinate about getting you to be immortalized in this digital client in the campaign mode. So it's just a little kind of thank you for backing this game, backing all the stuff that we're trying to do. And I want people to be noticed and rewarded for that. Lastly, as a lot of people have been working through the process for pairing within this event, it's going to be a work in progress. So a lot of people have put their Steam friend code in their name for this event. That was a brilliant idea, and that's going to make things go a lot faster. Pairings will still be done through the SolForge Fusion website. So once you get your pairing, then you can go to that table to meet your opponent and then exchange Steam friend codes. Once one person accepts the friend request, then you can go into the digital client and then schedule a friend match with that opponent. You do not need to be using the voice chat to be chatting with your opponent during this round. That's one of the great things of the digital client, is it does all the in-game communication that needs to be done. You still can be talking, but you don't have to. So as far as I checked out, we do have enough tables set up where you'll be able to go there, exchange friend codes, and then jump into your match. If you have questions, please come back and let me know. I'll be chilling here all day. In this voice chat hangout, I can jump into a specific match if there's something a little more specific. But with this event is when you're playing against somebody, there is kind of a timer to take your turn. So that's just part of the equation for today. Let's see. What else am I missing?
Church, is the
Yes.
event the open deck list? Like, if I look at the roster, can I click on someone's deck list? Because I don't think everyone's going to have their show deck list thing changed in the settings.
So it is the deck list is required on check-in. What setting are you asking? Like if people hid theirs individually?
So in the tournament. Yeah, Michael, go ahead. You know this.
Yeah, the tournament settings for details. There's a thing to switch whether or not the deck lists are visible. So up until people check in, they're usually hidden, and this is a request to make it visible. Also, everybody for competitive play in the main settings in the app under game, there's a shared deck list which you should enable so that Shift D will work if both players have decided to share deck lists, so that in the game that you can see the deck list, which admittedly is slower than looking on the website. Also important settings for people who are new to the app. You may wish to turn off auto end turn. That way you can undo if something goes wrong, instead of it just moving to the next player after a card play sometimes. Auto-resolve triggers, you may wish to disable that if you're doing clever stuff with your deck. And I totally crank up animation speed as much as possible. Although apparently pressing spacebar can make it go fast too.
Yeah, all very good things. I did not know about the deck list one, so I'm going to have to go in and update my settings on that.
Yeah, the other settings you can change in-game, but share deck lists you have to set before you get into a game, which is why it's important to mention now.
I'll also say this in case you didn't know. If you hold D in the game, your deck list comes up, and that's why Shift D, if both people have it, will bring up the opponent's deck list.
Yeah, and what I learned today is that in the main settings, there's now a hotkeys page that didn't used to be there that actually lists all the keys that do stuff for you. Yeah, in a tournament, don't try to submit a bug report. Your turn will time out, and you will probably lose.
But you can wait in the victory/defeat screen, pull up the bug report, and it can still send a bug report from the game.
Yeah. Yeah. And a very important thing is go in Steam, which is where you should be launching the app for best results. Make sure that you're online for friends. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to match up with people. It can look like you can see online people, but I don't know. It's like old data or something. So definitely make sure that you're online. Otherwise, it's not going to go well for you.
Yeah, all good points. Okay, so it looks like we have 58 players checked in out of the 71 registered. We're still missing Allison Rehor, Alonzo Callie, Andrew May, Christopher Huber, Don Krakowski, Jakob H., Jean-Philippe Lavoie, Juho Tapaninaho, apologies, Julius Klakauskas, Matt Mealing, Nick Mandick, Ryan S. Aw Dude, S. George, and I think that is it. So we're still missing a fair amount, but because this is a 5-round event, I'm only going to give it a minute more because I want to be respectful to everybody's time who has showed up here. So in just like a minute or two, I will post pairings for the first round, and then we can get this underway.
Yeah. Oh, earlier I put the link for the bug list in the closed beta digital client event channel.
So I added some people already. I got some invites, but do they update in the app right away? Because it
There is
doesn't
a refresh button
I
in
have
your friend.
Oh, the refresh button. Yeah, that helps. Thank you.
Yeah, great point. That's wonderful. It came up. Oh, another setting that's there's like a simultaneous combat thing. You probably want that enabled so the game plays the way looks like it's playing the way you expect, and less animation time.
Since we have 500,000 people playing, should we just do winner reports? So only winner.
Yeah, I think that'll be good. Also, it was brought up that if the game completely crashes, talk to me about it. My goal behind this is for people to be playing. So if there's enough time to replay, I think that's the most opportune way. But if it's at a certain point where, because each round is limited to 50 minutes, if at a certain point, like if there's 2 minutes left when the match crashed, that at that point whoever is winning, I will be taking it on a case by case basis. So we're gonna the goal is to make this work and make this fun and as equitable as possible. But if a game completely crashes, then we're just going to kind of have to take that on a case by case. All right. I am setting up
that was completely crashes. If only one side crashes, all you need to do is start up the app and go and play, and you'll reconnect to your game. If you're fast enough, your turn won't even get lost. And if you're in voice,
awesome.
You can ask your opponent to wait to the last second to click done at the end of the turn to make it easier for you to continue smoothly.
All right. Well, I have the round one pairings up. I am going to be trying to juggle with all the things going on with trying to get people connected. I know that there are still a fair amount of people that haven't checked in yet. So we will do the best that we can for trying to make sure that matches fire, because the goal is that people are playing in this event. I can start to, at least the people that I know, reach out to them to let them know that this event has begun. Otherwise, you can head to your table and we can get this event started. Thank you, everybody, for showing up and have a good time.
Thank you, George.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Do I have a buy? It looks like I might.
All right, so we're about to start round one. So this will be a lot of fun. It looks like my opponent for this first round is a newer player playing the starter decks. So I'm going to try not to go too hard with the deck that I'm playing, because it's definitely a silver quality deck, even though it technically is still bronze because I haven't played it a ton. But basically, my deck for today, let me get back into the screen. It is a triple Darkforge Drain deck, I guess, if you want to call it that, because I have two Mantises, one Betrayer, one regular, and the goal is to Darkforge Drain 3 times during the game to try to push as much damage as possible. So we've got like Bartok to help buff, we got Vermin to help remove creatures or deal with breakthrough. We've got our Mantises to Darkforge Drain as many times as possible. The Stout-Hide Stegodon has breakthrough and gains you life, which is great. Taliesin lets you play free spells, so you could really push those spells through. Bone Scythe Reaver is great to deal with minions. Indomitable Fiend is just a creature that sticks around, which is great. We have another Mantis, which is Raging, which has Aggressive, which is huge because my opponent's here, so I don't need to go through this anymore. We'll get talking. Hey, how you doing?
Hello.
Hey, looking forward to playing today.
Yeah, it's exciting to see this game out on digital for me.
Yeah. Have you been playing a ton, or is this kind of newer for you?
This is the Fusion is newer for me, but I used to play and stream original SolForge.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I never really played original SolForge, but I play way too much Fusion. So it's been nice to have an official online way to play versus like Tabletop Simulator, which has been great, but it's nice to kind of have a more defined client.
Yeah, TTS. I've tried TTS for different things, and I usually just struggle to get through the user interface. It's too much, too distracting from the game.
Yeah, for sure. So awesome. I'm glad that we're playing today. I'm adding your friend code right now, unless you just added me. No. Perfect. All right. So I'm sending you an invite over Steam right now.
Okay. Got it.
Awesome. All right. So have you done friend battles so far on the client, or have you been primarily playing online, just like random battles?
No, I jumped in the queue one time, but otherwise just solo stuff.
All right, awesome. So then I guess what we need to do first is just make sure you have the deck that you're going to be playing today selected on your matchmaking page, just at the front. That way you make sure you have the correct one. And also, at this point, you could also change your Forgeborn. I know sometimes when I fuse the deck, whichever one gets fused first is your default Forgeborn. So just make sure you have the right Forgeborn picked and everything there. And then what I'm going to do whenever you're ready is I'm going to hit Challenge Friend. But if you go to Friend Battle, actually, you could do it for me because I've done this before, so you could try it if this is your first friend battle. But if you go to the friend battle button and then hit my name, which would be Nathas on the friend list, and then hit challenge friend, it should send me a little ping to jump in a game. Great. And then just so you know, that ping comes through a Steam message. It doesn't come in the client. Oh, no, it does come in the client now, which is great. So I'll accept it in here.
Okay.
But actually, it lets you change your deck too, which is something that I don't remember if it happened before in the alpha. So this is great. So yeah, once you have your deck, you hit ready, and then we're good to go. Awesome. All right, well, good luck.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, for sure. All right, so it looks like my opponent muted himself on the chat, so I am going to kind of talk through the plays, and then if he unmutes, I'll unmute myself on Discord. So I'm playing the Leyline Vermin first, just so I could level it, and it's got a bigger body. My goal here is to play spells. So I want to Botanimate. So I could have played the Armored Bartok just to level it, but Leyline Vermin is a nice body. Being a 7/10 at level 2 is really nice for being able to just push some damage, block some damage. All right. So I'm definitely going to Botanimate. It's not going to be as, what's the word I'm looking for? As impactful here. But I'm going to hit the Mage because there's a lot of Mage synergy in the game. And actually, while we're doing this, I'll pull up his deck list on the deck information. All right, so we definitely got a lot of minions on the board. He is playing Oloyan Tempest. All right, so we have an interesting hand here. We have a Shambling Slime, which is basically our only creature in our hand. Then we got a lot of spells that could help us push damage. I feel like we're probably going to start with the Shambling Slime, see if he tries to remove it. If he does, I could Primal Surge for free. If not, I guess we could kind of see what happens. But that War Machine is definitely going to push a little bit of pressure. But I think my goal here is to Shambling Slime in front of... it's actually interesting. I could force the replacement of the Gizmo, or I can see if he plays a spell. I guess if I do this, I could always like use Toxic Spores or Ferocious Roar. I guess I'm going to go in front of the Gizmo. That's a little more important for me to get rid of. So we got a Fire Fist. Nope, we don't. Oh, nice. Although I guess if a Gizmo is gonna, if anything's gonna be replaced by a Gizmo, I'm okay if it's gonna be a Fire Fist because it's not gonna push damage. So here, Toxic Spores isn't gonna remove anything. Feral Instinct, I guess, could be okay to be able to play one of these cards for free after the fact if I play it on the Leyline Vermin, and I guess technically I'm gonna push the damage, so this is probably the best way to get a free spell. So we're gonna go Feral Instinct probably into Ferocious Roar, especially because I'm on second turn here. Oh wait, the level 1 is just a minion. It's okay. We'll drop this here. But I'm okay now because I could definitely just sacrifice that minion, and I'm not upset about it. So I'm probably going to go Taliesin into Dissian Siphon into Spite Hydra. Is not horrible. So that's what I think I'll do. It's still a little early. I don't know what I was thinking that was going to play me a free card. I'm like, oh yeah, the Ferocious or the Feral Instinct is definitely going to get me a card for free, but that's level 2, not level 1. I will also say it is weird to play in an event where you're not talking to your opponent. I'm just so used to having that discussion. Like, let's see, which is this? This is Combat Spell Knight. All right, so we're going to go Dissian Siphon. We're going to destroy the Wisp. We're going to play the Spite Hydra. It's going to get the buff. Next, we're going to go Reaver. But yeah, what I was saying, though, is I'm so used to like having to talk to your opponent during a tournament. This is interesting to be able to actually jump in a game for an event and basically just be able to talk through your plays without filter. Because again, I'm so used to having to kind of cryptically talk about what I'm doing. So we save our Mantis for cycle 2. We're going to Bone Scythe Reaver here. We're going to kill the minion. It's okay that this dies. There are some situations where he could favorably trade. But right now, a lot of cycle 1 is all about developing spell count into my discard pile or banish pile. So right now we only have 3, which could be better, but definitely not the worst I've seen with this list. So for anyone who has not seen a deck like this before, it's all built around my Oros Darkforge Drain ability. So Darkforge Drain at all 3 levels has give one of your creatures +2/+2 for each spell in your banish pile. Ooh, there are 3 mages here, so this is gonna deal 5 damage to 2 things, so that's actually pretty good. I'm not looking forward to what gets killed here. But Darkforge Drain, you get buffs equal to the number of spells in your banish pile. Alright, so we killed Taliesin and the Slime. That's reasonable. I think I would have made that same decision. I assume the Leyline Vermin's getting pinged, but I guess we'll see. You could also ping the Spite Hydra. And then that will die if you ping it again next turn, which that's definitely what they're going for. Because they're on Forge, they could immediately kill the Hydra. Alright, but so yeah, as I was saying though, with Darkforge Drain, you get buffs for each spell in your banish pile. So the goal is to play as many spells as possible and then pump up creatures with that ability. So I could do it 3 times with the list that I currently have, which is really nice. So looking at this turn, we're probably going to Leyline Vermin into a Discian Siphon into either a Toxic Spores or a Feral Instinct. Because I'm off Forge, the Feral Instinct is pretty interesting as long as it is going to be on a creature that'll survive. So I guess this first play really depends on how I'm going to play this turn. So suppressing, I'm glad I don't have anything too small. They have Enhance, which is a pretty strong Forgeborn ability. But yeah, so my Mantis could activate Dark Forge Drain 2 additional times. So that's where it could get really strong. Alright, so right now he didn't immediately kill my creature. So this actually helps me, I think, a little bit. Granted, I think it's risky. I could Discian Siphon first, and I could Discian Siphon away. Let's see, so if this is a spell, I don't want this one to get armor, and I don't want to actually play spells until the second turn because of both of these being able to get armor. So if I were to turn off either... This is interesting. I don't really want to take 10. I don't want to use my Dark Forge Drain, and I also don't want this to ping. Although I'm at 49, so I think that's fine. If I drop this here, turn off the ping, they have to play a spell to get the armor. I'll take the 10, which is fine, and then I will be able to push damage and then play a Toxic Spores and kill something else. So I think that's the plan here. So we'll go Leyline Vermin. We'll turn off the Uranti or Fire Fist, and then we're going to end here.
Are your creatures showing as 1/7? Or
they're 7/1s.
Okay, because it's showing as 1/7s on my screen.
So there is a setting. I think it is in game settings that lets you say upright cards. Is that turned on or off for you?
I turned it off.
So you turned it off so it shows them upside down?
Oh, I don't know what that means.
So,
it was showing the numbers the wrong order, but the images were displayed correctly.
So try turning on upright cards if it's not on already.
I just turned it on.
And
What is it supposed to do?
So that is if the number is upside down or right side up, because if you're playing in person, you might be used to seeing the numbers upside down, and like so you're like the attack will line up with your opponent's defense or health. Okay. So if you do upright numbers, you just see them like you're reading them. So I guess that's the part which could be confusing depending on how you've played it, either on Tabletop Simulator or in person. But when you do that, does it look like mine are 7-10, 7-1, and 7-1?
Yes.
So that is the correct health and attacks.
Thank you.
No problem. Anytime. All right, Lightning Spark here is pretty good. Because now it ruins my plans for Discian Siphon. All right, so I could still go Feral Instinct. That's actually a tough choice. So I'm going to take 16. I could Feral Instinct, and then I can Discian Siphon into a Toxic Spores, or I could Discian Siphon now away one of these into a Feral Instinct, which this will die. Then I could Toxic Spore. So I feel like the Discian Siphon here might be a little too... I guess I don't want to use the word cute, but a little too... like, it's not going to help me as much as it needs to. Right now I've got only 3 spells in my Banish. If I Feral Instinct, then I could play one of these for free. So I think that's what we'll do, is we'll Feral Instinct, push some damage, play a card for free, but it's going to be Toxic Spores to kill something. We're going to kill the Prophet. So this is good. Now we're actually in a situation where, granted, we're on Forge, which is unfortunate, so we can't do absolutely everything. But I could go Stout Spectre into Taliesin, into Mantis, into Dark Forge. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's likely this is what we need to do. Yeah, so we'll go Stout Spectre first. Or you know what? We're going to go Taliesin into Stout Spectre, and we're going to go in front of the... So I'm on Forge, it doesn't really matter if I activate Taliesin right away. Oh, Energy Surge. That's pretty solid here. So if I'm saving a Mantis, it's definitely going to be the Raging. So we're going to go Stout Spectre in front of the Uranti. Or the Fire Fist, I mean. And then we're going to pass here, and then I'm going to go Mantis, and then activate on the Stealth individual. There are 2 mages. Okay. Ooh, that's definitely some damage. So we're going to block with the Mantis. We're going to activate here. And then we're going to activate one more time. And hope that's game. No, it's not game because they could take damage. But... Or because they're going to block here. Let's see what they're playing as their second card. Thundersoar, nice. So they're at 2. So Shambling Slime will likely do it. But I'm going to go Slime first, and then... Actually, Bone Scythe Reaver first. Probably to kill the Mega unless they replace. I will say this was a little bit of a weird game for this deck because I've only got 5 spells in here. The goal is usually to be able to like Spite Maiden out extra spells, Taliesin out extra spells, but I was still able to activate twice and give this an additional +20/+20, which was very huge, especially on a stealth creature on Forge. Although if I was off Forge and there was an empty lane, I could have done the same thing with that the Mantis that has aggressive, which is why this deck is interesting. Because there's also Stout Hide Stegodon, which has breakthrough. So there's a few cards that you could Dark Forge drain up and then try to push damage through. So that's been kind of the really nice part about this list. But once you put all of your eggs in one basket with the Dark Forge drains, if they have removal, it's like all for nothing. All right, so I think we definitely, just to be safe, have to start with the Bone Scythe Reaver. And then we'll Shambling Slime second. Oh, it's a level 1. So we're not going to Bone Scythe Reaver. I forgot that's already level 2. Or, sorry, level 2, which only deals a level 1 creature. So then we definitely Shambling Slime first. I'll put it in front of here because it'll prevent more damage. And it's also poised to die. So that will deal 2 damage. I'm like sitting here like, oh, I'm going to destroy a minion. Not possible. I need like some coffee or something just to wake up a little bit. I was up a little too late last night. I was testing to see if I could play an Army Commander deck today. That's kind of my first choice because I don't get to play them very often. But the 2 games that I tried last night both did crash. So as a result, I was like, all right, let me play something different today. And the other couple decks I was looking at, I've played a lot lately. This one I've only played in one event, which is why I wanted to make sure I did this. So I guess here I just block 6, destroy the level 1 creature, and then that should be game. Hey, good game.
Good game. What was the spell or ability you played that boosted your stealth creature?
Okay, so that was Darkforge Drain. So that's my level 2 Forgeborn ability that says give a creature +2/+2 for each spell in your banish pile. So then I did that to give it +10/+10 because I had 5 spells by activating my level 2 Forgeborn. And then I had a Mantis as well, which Mantis's ability is when it deploys, you could activate it during that turn to use as well your level 2 Forgeborn ability. So I basically activated my ability twice to then pump up my stealth creature. But then the combat isn't combat. Sorry, what did you say? I got really quiet for a second.
No, I didn't understand what you said. You played it twice?
Oh yeah, so here, let me send you my deck list. I think that'll help explain. So I'm going to send you this in a Discord message. You don't have to worry gameplay-wise, like in the current game part of the game, that there's an advantage for it. That's just there inherently because I'm ambushed. Thanks. All right, so let me know when you have that open.
Yeah, I have it.
All right, so do you see Oros, how it says Darkforge Drain, give a creature +2/+2 for each spell in your banish pile?
Yeah.
So I could activate that anytime during cycle 2. Now, if you click on Shifting Mantis as the card,
yeah,
it's got deploy this turn. This gets activate to use your Forgeborn's level 2 ability. So it's almost like with Mantis, or there's also a card called Forge Seal. Both of those can be utilized to use your Forgeborn ability extra times. So I played the Mantis. I got the deploy ability, which let me activate to use my Forgeborn ability, and then I actually used my Forgeborn ability. So I was able to do it twice using Mantis, if that makes sense.
Is it activate and then it stays on the card, or it's only the turn it's played?
It's the turn it's played, but the thing is, if you have a card like Lead the Charge, which lets you ready a creature, you could then activate it again as well. So it's like this entire turn, so it's back forth. So each action, 2 action phases each. You can activate it, I guess, technically as many times as you possibly can if you have ways to ready the creature. But there's only a few cards that actually do it. Like Everflame Aura is one, Lead the Charge is one. There's a couple coming out in the new set actually that let you ready creatures as well. But yeah, so typically it's only going to happen once when you play a Mantis, but I've done it with like a Lead the Charge a couple times in a turn before.
Well, that was a good learning experience. Thank you very much for the client information, though.
No problem.
Was the most valuable for me. Was just like that upside down thing. I thought what it was going to do is display the cards sideways if they were activated.
Oh yeah, no. So exactly. That's one of those things that in the alpha initially, I was looking at the numbers basically reversed because I was part of the alpha testing, and it was so confusing because even though it's like that on Tabletop Simulator, I'm like, is that a 9? Is that a 6? Which one's the attack? Which one's the defense? So then as soon as I switched it where it was just like you read it like you are reading a normal book or a normal card, it just was so much easier for me personally.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry if you made any decisions thinking that my thing had more or less attack at the beginning of the game.
I don't think it actually impacted any decisions. But there was one where I pinged your Hydra.
Yes.
I pinged something. It had like
you
armor.
Pinged, you pinged a slime.
One was a misplay. One was a misplay, but then I was going to make a play based on the information. But one was a misplay that wasn't based on the information being wrong. So I don't think there was anything impacted by the information being backwards. As soon as I saw it, I was able to ask you about it.
Yeah, for sure.
But then there was one misplay where I pinged the thing and then my creature was not attacking, and your creature was not attacking, so the combat didn't happen.
Oh yeah, because the Fire Fist Uranti was in the back, and even though you were on Forge, my creature was in the back. Yeah, that's what it was. I remember seeing that, and I was just like, "Oh no," because sometimes it's easy to miss that.
Misplay. There might have been other misplays, but overall, it felt like a good game.
Overall, you played very well, and I noticed that you were using the decks that are from the the demo decks or whatever, the ones that they gave right in, and you kept up. And like, this is definitely, I wouldn't say like top tier, but it's definitely a very high tier list. With the ability, because I have 2 Mantises in here and a lot of life gain and stuff. This has the ability to just kind of run over stuff. So the fact that it was like this close using the demo decks, like you definitely played it very, very well. Like there was a lot of plays that you made. I'm like, oh no, like this was good. And definitely pushed me back.
This deck is feels pretty good. I mean, I'm happy with it.
Yeah. Do you have any like physical collection yet, or is it mostly just the 4 right now?
I'm kind of like, I kind of don't like the physical card game concept for that. There's no collectability in my opinion because of the randomness. So there's no like the fact that there's no secondary market kind of bugs me.
Well, there is, but there isn't. So there's a couple people. So it's like you almost have to say, hey, I'm selling, like, here's my tracker. I'm selling lists, and then people will either trade you or buy.
I guess the friction is really high. I can put it that way.
That's
really high.
100% true. Like, I will say though, I've seen some like half deck sell for like a few $100s a piece. Like, if it's like a top tier, very, very nicely like synergized list, like definitely $100 to $300, like very possible.
Yeah, so it's that, and then like you can't like break out an individual card and make it make sense to sell.
That is true. That is the part that makes it very hard.
So like you're talking about specifically half deck, so you're talking about pretty much only a player's collector market.
Yes.
Unless there are people that like they've got a very specific vision of what, and I think the market for that, it might be worth money, but it might be very so niche that again the friction is really high. So for me, that makes the physical hard. I was really excited at first. I thought I would get into it because I did like pick up. Well, I don't mean to get off topic for this in here, but I started selling Pokemon cards during pandemic and got really back into like physically collecting cards as part of that. Just like being around cards, managing cards, very natural to me from a long time ago, and now having a business around it, like I see that. But prior, like as SolForge was getting announced, Fusion was getting announced and coming to market, I was like, well, this would be cool to have some of the art that I remember on cards I remember like in hand.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they're using some of the art, but it's not the same card. So even like you it's kind of like the nostalgia is a little bit impacted.
I get that.
As a result of that. So anyway, but I'm having fun with the new game, and
that's great.
There's a lot to learn, which is what made SolForge fun in the first place.
Exactly, and that's the part that's been really nice. And I think for me, the deck building is actually probably the most fun part of the game because of the fact that you have the constraints. So it's like it's hard. It makes the secondary market very difficult. But then in terms of like, hey, this is the deck that I opened that I think is awesome. Now there's 2 cards which aren't great, but now if I think of them as sideboard and I don't play them normally, like what deck would be good? And then you have to just like search. So it's almost like a treasure hunt where you have to like ask people to trade, go through collections. There's people who do sales every like couple weeks where they'll just put a whole like collection manager of like 2,000 to 3,000 decks, and you just search and dig and see for what you could find. So that's very exciting.
The index sideboard was always one of SolForge's greatest strengths.
Oh yeah. So, it's very fun. And I wish I played the original, but like if anything, I'm really glad to see that this has brought you out of, I guess, the weeds in terms of you played the original and then now it's pulling you back into the game. So it's really nice to see that happening with like the community, because there's been a lot of people who are like, hey, I used to play original SolForge and now I'm back. And I know it's making a lot of people who have been like just Fusion players very excited to see kind of the community growing and a lot of that kind of experience coming back into the community.
Yeah, and I don't know if you've heard the name Turkis, but he'll be popping up, I would imagine, in the coming weeks. He just got into the beta
Oh, nice.
This was the tournament grinder from back in the day. So
that's awesome. That's really exciting.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I hope to see you at more events, but definitely it was a lot of fun playing today.
Good playing. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, see you later. All right, so let's see how much time is left in this round. And that was a really fun match, especially because it's really, like I said, it's very nice to see players who played the original SolForge and players who haven't really been playing a lot of SolForge in general come back into the game and like really start joining and getting games in, because I know, like, I guess over the last year or so, it's been a relatively, I don't want to say stagnant, but the community's been very strong, but it hasn't grown a ton. And at this point, we're seeing a lot of people who either played the game on paper and haven't for a while, and they're coming back in. We have people who played the original SolForge who are jumping in because of the fact now that we have a digital client. So I think that this is an amazing, amazing thing for the community, that we're starting to see so much additional influx of players and a lot of people who are just passionate about the original as well. So it's nice to hear. It makes me very excited and very happy. So let's look to see. So there's about 22 minutes left in round one. There's a lot of games that look like they're not submitted yet. So likely what I'll do is I might just jump in the online battle queue and see if I get paired against somebody. In worst case, I have a feeling that this is probably going to go close to time just because of the fact that there are some technical difficulties. So as a result, I guess we can, try to get a game in. Worst case, we will cancel that game when round 2 starts. So I'm going to jump back in to the main voice chat so I could hear any announcements, but I'm muted so they can't hear me talking. And I'm going to go online battle and we'll just play that deck again. But so far, like, especially now that they fixed the friend battle, that was really nice in terms of just getting the game in nice and easy. Quality of life, very great. So definitely a good sign as a first tournament. It's also nice because they finally now officially have a SolForge Fusion tag on Twitch. So streaming through Twitch, a lot of times I would be streaming into the board game channel. So now it's a little bit more targeted when I do stream. But as I was expecting, there's a good chance that we're likely going to have a hard time finding opponents because everybody is playing right now in the event itself. Or maybe in between rounds, they're just ready to take a little bit of a break and relax. But again, like I said before in the last game, something that's going to be really, really nice is being able to actually, like, in an event, especially depending if your opponent wants to talk, obviously you get to talk, but if you're muted, which I had to keep making sure I was muted so my opponent couldn't hear, like, hey, here's my plan of what I'm going to do. But you can basically talk through your plays out loud. You could really, like, because I know I'm so used to playing on voice chat with people while I'm streaming. So I basically have to be very cryptic when I talk. So I'm like, oh, I could play this. And I like kind of hover my mouse over. But now it's like, all right, this is my line of thought. This is exactly why I'm thinking about making these plays. Just because sometimes it's nice to kind of understand that thought process. Because sometimes you might, I guess what's the word I'm looking for? You might do a play that other people might not see why you did it. So sometimes, like, I'll take damage and not block because I have like a 50% chance to be able to draw a card in my next cycle or my next turn that could combo with this. So like if I have a Forge Seal still in the deck and I have a Wisp that could block 10 damage, or it could potentially gain me 5 life if I put the Forge Seal on that Wisp, sometimes that decision is pretty critical in terms of being able to like have that turning point in a game. And being able to kind of have that discussion out loud sometimes makes it easy to see and kind of helps inform people while you're playing and watching other people play. So let's see if I could get an online game in. Oh, so, hey, what's up, Hectaris? So we played our game. He just joined the chat. I was like, hey, I didn't realize you were streaming, GG. So yeah, I definitely, so I'm sorry that I didn't mention that. I usually, in Tabletop Simulator, try to mention that. But with the client, especially because there's really not a ton of information and there's not a ton of conversation, I probably still shouldn't mention that to my opponents, saying, "Hey, are you okay if I stream?" Just so they're aware. But yeah, so I do stream this game a ton. I play it way too much. So yeah, that's something that I do a lot. Typically at least once or twice a week on Tabletop Simulator. But now that I'm going to be playing a lot more on the client, definitely something where I'll probably just stream a couple random games here and there. Because I'm playing anyway, might as well make some content out of it. So it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get a game in, so I'll just do a solo battle. And what I'll do is, you know what, I haven't touched a Nova Elementalist list on the client for a while. So I'm just going to play it here. So I know, as we were talking about, there is a bug right now where Nova Elementalist doesn't flip back and forth. So you'll see it once, the Rumble Spark, but I just got to find the actual name of the list. I got way too many. It's almost there. Also, the order of your fuse decks has changed a little bit when you fuse new decks and when you play different decks on the app. So sometimes I'm like, oh, it's the 4th deck in. Wait a second. No, it's not. So it should be something like... I think it's this one. Let's see. No, it is not. Oh, man. This is a real struggle, I guess. I've got too many decks that are very similar. It's not that. Maybe it's this. No, it is not. So the deck that I'm looking for, it is a Nova Elementalist list. Wow, I really don't see it. I got to look at my actual website and find the name of it. But it's a Nova Elementalist list that has a Fury of Shardback, which is very fun to play. And I was just going to play a game for fun against the computer with it. But I just got to find the name of the deck because it's been a little while since I've touched it, knowing that it doesn't work properly in the client. So we're going to find that real quick on my deck lists on the website, and then I'll just get a random game in with it. We're almost there. Wow, I legitimately do not remember what I called it. So we're going to play something different. We'll play a Nova list, but it's not going to be the one I was thinking of. So whichever one is... I think I just fused this one recently. So this is the one we'll play. And I'm going to play it against a deck that has 2 Forge Seals, a Mantis, and a Swamp Moss, lots of life gain, and the Cersei. That's probably the perfect Cersei. So that's what we'll play right now, just into a game for fun, because I wasn't able to get an online game going. And while we're playing, I am going to have to... Oh, I should have played Sultar. You know what? That's what I'll do. Although, right now, Sultar also doesn't flip properly the way that you would expect it to. So, unfortunately, that also makes it tough. But I want to play it, but it makes me sad when the honor guards don't come back when you play Sultar a second time. But you know what? Screw it. I'm just going to play that. You've inspired me, Casey Kid. All right, but we're going to play against the same list. So this deck is built around Sultar, the Forge Master. So when you deploy it, it makes an honor guard. And then when you have honor guards in play, this gets armor as well. So with that and Forge Plate Yeti, you could basically remove whatever you want because you're going to have a lot of armor on the field. So we're going to start with the Sultar. So right now we have 3 armor on the board. If I play the Forge Plate Yeti, we'll have 4. Now, unfortunately, a Swamp Moss was played, which is 6 health. So this is going to die. The Forge Plate Yeti here is not going to do as much impact. So I think I just Ice Storm to level it. Honestly, I don't mind if Sultar dies, but because of the bug of the honor guards not coming back if they die because of the whole transform bug. I like these to live as long as possible. Well, they don't live if they get om-nom-nommed.
Looks like most matches have been reported. If your match is over and one of you did not report, just double check to make sure that you reported on the website. The digital client won't actually yet communicate with the match, the events website.
All right, so now that announcement is done, we've done a little bit of stuff here. Basically, played the Sultar to have a creature so we could replace to play a free spell. Duplication Dome in this deck is pretty insane, so I'm okay having this die just to get the Duplication Dome out. Although the right move is probably Primordial Slam. Just so we could actually kill the breakthrough creature. But here, for example, if I were to play a spell and then play the Volcanic Adept, it's going to get an additional buff as well. So those kind of things are really nice. So I think the plan here, I might go... Well, we'll start with the Thunder Crash Field because this card is great. We'll drop it here just so we get the removal. So now I could Guardian's Wall to play a free Volcanic Adept, or I could play the Glitch Scout. Guardian's Wall here is not bad, because I could give this -5, so this will live. And then I could play a free Volcanic Adept, and I have this on board. So, you know what? We're going to do it. So we're going to Guardian's Wall. We're going to give a buff to our Spell Sprite, which is going to Thunder Crash. Cardboard Nuke. Conceding seems like the best move. I'll concede when, eventually, when the next round starts. But I agree, that is a pretty solid move. Now I have the Adept, which because I played 2 spells, I could play this for free. And because I played a spell, this gets an additional +5. So we get an 8/6 for free, which is why I did the Guardian's Wall over something like a Glitch Scout. And also, something like the Volcanic Adept on a Thunder Crash Field lane could be really nice as well. Alright, let's see. So I could technically go 2 spells into the Adept as well, but the Abetting Razortooth is really nice, and putting this into the Duplication Dome lane is really nice. So that's what we're going to start with, I think, because then we'll be able to buff and give breakthrough to our creature. Although if they play a Dino, something's going to get removed as well. So this actually makes it a little more tough. I want this Rex to die, which unfortunately, as much as I hate the card Guardian's Wall and I never really play it, I guess we're going to play a level 2 Guardian's Wall. Because now, at least, if I play the Abetting Razortooth, this is going to get +3 in Breakthrough, and it's going to be able to kill the Rex as long as this doesn't get killed by a Dino. Which it did not. So we're going to go Abetting Razortooth. I want to give it the buff. I don't care as much about taking the extra damage here. Maybe I should, but I'm also going to be able to kill something. Oh, I could kill something. I could just kill that Razortooth. I mean, that Rex, but this Rex is going to die anyway. So we're going to kill a enemy creature with 5 or less attack. At this point, I'll try to mitigate a little bit of damage. I wasn't paying attention to my health, so we're at 38. I guess I'll prevent 4. But we're still not in a bad spot. Now, especially because we've got the Sultar here, which I could Guardian's Wall, give something -5, and I also have Uranti Elementalist with Shield Node, the best card in the game, right? So we're going to go start with the Uranti Elementalist. We're going to play the Shield Node. We're going to buff our Thunder Crash. We're going to give this 4 armor, which it doesn't need, but at least now we have a whole lane of Exalts, which is interesting. So now at this point, I guess we'll go Guardian's Wall into an Honor Guard, which we can't do because it died. So that's the whole thing of the bug. So I went to go make the Honor Guard, and it didn't actually get to make it. So we're going to give this -8 attack. So we're going to take 3. That's fine. But this deck would be a lot more awesome if I were able to get that Honor Guard back, because this would have 10 armor just from that deploy. So that's why that bug is kind of annoying, that it doesn't work right now. And the same thing happens with stuff like Rumble Spark and other Soulbinds as well. So as long as they die, they don't transform again. Yeah, I wish this had Digitize. Seeing the chat, Digitize is OP. So we'll start with the Thunder Crash field. We'll make our Spell Sprite. We're pushing a lot of Thunder Crash damage. Oh, that Talisman's actually really nice. Because it's going to let me play 2 cards here, so I can actually play that Primordial Slam. So we're going to start with the Guardian, or the Glitch Scout. We've got the Guardian's Wall to give something -5 attack. Now we could play a Primordial Slam to deal 4 damage to something and pump up a Warrior. So this is going to be able to kill there. And I guess if I'm going to deal damage to anything, we might as well deal damage to a creature that's going to let us deal more damage to the face. So this is a Warrior. This gets +4. We deal Thunder Crash damage. And then that's all we got here.
All right, it looks like we're just waiting on one match at table 2. For that one, Carl Bolden and Kyle Peach. If either one of you can hear me, because it looks like nobody's at that table on the Discord here. If one of you could reach out to just let me know that game's still going on, or if it just needs to be reported, then you could report that so we can get moving on. But yeah, we're just waiting on one.
Yeah, we had multiple bugs, so we're just gonna call it now.
Oh, okay. If you could outline them a little bit, like on the text, the text table for table 2 for you guys, then I can take a look at that and then pass the important information on to the developers, the web team.
Will do.
Thank you.
All right, so this round is almost over. I think we'll have enough time to hopefully finish this for fun game. But yeah, looking at the chat, the level 3 Guardian's Wall, I can't believe I've actually played it. I think this is the first time I've played more than a level 1 Guardian's Wall. Not my favorite card, but you know, it's actually kind of done a little bit of work here. So
all right, everybody, thank you for your patience and your participation. I know that there are a lot of issues that have kind of been going on, but that's part of this stress test. Round 2 pairings are up for you all, so you can check that out. Go to your corresponding room, friend request your opponent, and then get started. As always, if you're having issues, please tag me, have me alert me to it so I can help you out as best I can. But round 2 is up, and I'll start the timer in a couple of minutes.
All right, so we're about to get into the next round. So I think I'll be able to finish this game before the round's over. So I'm going to kind of keep doing that.
If they are looking for a game, I am here.
Table 5. All right, so the next round's about to be up. So let's see. I think Blissing Mystic will be able to do this for the win because of the buff. Yeah, we'll be fine because this has also breakthrough. All right, I had to try to push that through real quick now that the next round's going to start. We did it. All right. So now that this is over, I was able to get through that quickly. I got to get my deck back. So we're about to start round number 2. So let me see. I'll keep an eye to see when my opponent jumps into the chat with me. I guess I could also, now that the decks are available, see what he's playing today. So we've got a red, purple spell slinger. There's a lot of really good cards in here. So I'm excited to play. But we'll see when he gets in here. There's enough removal that could deal with a lot of my Darkforge drains. So there's definitely a good chance that he'll be able to maneuver his way past a lot of the kind of extra damage I'll be able to push. So I know obviously you guys can't see that on the screen right now what he's playing, but basically there is like a chaining card with Uranti Elementalist and an Unstable on their side. With on the spell side there's a Conflagrate, Disintegrate, Fit of Rage, Flame Jet. Then their purple side has a Blight Witch with a Stitcher, a Necromancer, a Creeper, and then from the spell side there's a Circe's Call, Dreadbolt, Energy Surge, and Gassy Renewal. So there's a lot of spells that can make minions, a lot of ways to play free spells, and then just removal and Disintegrate, Conflagrate, and Dreadbolt. So this will be interesting. But for my list, and again I'm just keeping an eye to see if he jumps into our chat. So I am running a Darkforge Drain list today. So Oros has the ability Darkforge Drain, where give one of your creatures +2/+2 for each spell in your banish pile. So I have a card called Mantis for anyone who's not seen it before, which you can deploy this turn, activate to use your Forgeborn's level 2, 3, or 4 ability, depending on the level. So I've got a Mantis in green, and I have a Betrayer Mantis in purple. So the goal is to play as many spells as possible. So we've got Spite Maiden, which helps us with that. We have Taliesin, which helps us with that. And then we've got spells like Botanimate, which are removal. We got Feral Instinct, which helps us get Breakthrough. We've got Ferocious Roar to pump our board. We got Primal Surge, where if we gain life, this can be played for free. We got Toxic Spores, which is removal. And then Discian Siphon, which lets us deal damage, gain life, and play cards for free. And then we got more removal with Grave Pact and Varric's Embrace. So we try to play as many spells as we possibly can. And then during cycle 2, we try to use evasion to push damage, and whether it be with removal, breakthrough, or stealth, or aggressive if we're off Forge. So that's the goal here. So I still don't have my opponent. So let's see, their name is Jacob H. So I guess we'll see. We'll give it another minute or two, and then I'll reach out to Jersh to see if he knows who that person is. Or maybe they have their username on the client or on the tournament list. Jacob H is season 0 champion of the Node universe. Nice. But I don't know what their username is. But I know they're a season 0 champion, which is cool. I got a post in the Discord. The thing is, the deck that I'm playing, and it looks like the deck that they're playing, neither of them should take too long. So even if we start a little late, we'll definitely be done before the end of the event, or the end of the round, I mean. Oh, that's Nasreddin. All right, great.
Hey, Nathas.
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
I was making a grilled cheese. So.
Oh, no problem at all. I didn't realize that like Jacob H and Nasreddin were the same person.
There you go.
But yeah, how you doing today?
Good, you?
I'm doing good.
Let me go grab my grilled cheese, and
yeah,
I think my number is there in the thing.
Yeah,
if you want to add.
I'll add you right now. Perfect.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Awesome. So I just sent you a Steam invite.
Should work.
Awesome.
That's right. Okay.
So how's your day going so far?
Okay. I'm usually don't have time to play in tournaments. Server failed. Okay.
Uh-oh. It says try changing your deck and trying again. I guess I'll change it and then change it back to the same one. Did you get that same message?
Yeah. I'll do the same thing.
Good
I think
pick.
just too many people at the same time.
It could be, for sure.
Yeah, I don't usually get time to play, but my partner was nice enough to take my elder daughter out, and then I get to hang out with my young 5-month-old who takes
that's
a lot
awesome.
of naps. So I'm sort of playing muted games usually, but here I have taking a nap, so I can actually play again, which is fun.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. And I'm glad to see it here, because I know I used to see you a bunch on the Discords, and I feel like it's been a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I sort of like after PAX Unplugged in 2022 or 2023, I sort of gave up.
Yeah.
Like I just generally like OP was pretty bad, and like I thought the organization and the whole schmagegi wasn't great.
Yeah.
And so decided to do other things.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, Klein is back, and it was really like OP hasn't been like amazing. So, oh no.
Yeah, I had the Botanimate for it. Oh no, though, I don't like seeing that Stout Necromancer is probably the worst one to deal with.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I get it, because I know, like, for example, like, because I saw you were a part of the Season 0 stuff, and there's, like, a large part of my community played in the Season 0 tournament. Like, I started right after that, and not getting the prizing there kind of caused a lot of them to leave the game, because they're like, you know what, I don't want to, if they're not going to get us the prizing, like, I don't want to play. So that was a little unfortunate, but
it was just bad communication and silly and sort of annoying. And so a lot of people were just like, screw this.
Yeah.
Else.
But I will say, they're at least, now that Church has taken over OP, there's like finally an effort of things finally like changing and getting better. So that's at least nice. That's one thing that I very much appreciate that they're doing.
Yeah, I played with Jurchin, and we had a few beers in Philadelphia a while back, and it was very nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, we'll see. It's hard, you know. Once like there was some original people willing to play, and then there were delays and problems and like promises and stuff like that, and so
yeah,
then lose interest to some extent after a bit. But you know, it is what it is, and it's fine.
Yeah, but if anything, at least this client now is like getting people back in that haven't played for a while.
Right.
Like my opponent last round was like, "Oh, I haven't really played since the original SolForge," and like he mentioned that there was like a bunch of people that he used to play with who are like getting back into the beta that like used to play just the digital original version. So that kind of stuff is, I think, really nice. Like it gives us a lot of opportunity to kind of see growth.
Yeah, I hope so. That'd be great, because it's like just such a great game.
Oh, I agree.
And like just so good. And you know, like our problems with like, I think the art stuff and everything is like, I don't mind that much because I like the mechanics, but I think a lot of people, the art sucks, and you know, whatever, some people are just not going to play it. But in terms of mechanics, it's just amazing.
Oh, I agree.
And so it's just, it doesn't pan out.
I gotta get rid of that stupid Necromancer.
Okay, I don't mind.
Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. It's one of those things where, like, that when you killed the slime, I was like, no.
I'll take that.
Yeah, for sure. This is interesting, I guess.
He's stout, so I guess that's something. What do I play here? I play it like this, right? That makes the most sense. Let's do Flame Jet.
Were you able to get that fixed, by the way, or were you able to figure that out with the cancel?
Oh, I didn't know that you could like do when you do the manual triggers. It gives you the cancel.
Oh,
confirm.
okay. That's the thing. Is the oh, sorry. What were we saying?
Yeah, no, that's right. So now it works. So now I can do here free. I want to eat some base damage. That's good. And then I'll probably. I care about 5 more to face is a real question. Probably not. I'll play this. Free spell.
Nice.
That. And that's turn 1. Yeah, so that works. So thank you for that.
Yeah, good. Yeah, because that's one of the first things I did was immediately turn that off because I was like, I didn't want any sort of like, because I play a lot of stuff with like a lot of like weird triggers. So it's like, I didn't want to have the client decide for me.
Oh, really? Talzan, eh?
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's. I don't know how I feel about that. I think Talzan is good for me.
I do think it is good for you as well.
Oh, because I've got a little Dreadbolt here to deal with whether it was the last threat. But if you're playing it, I'm gonna have to apologize and shift D here for a second.
Oh yeah, no, go for it.
This is a Mantis, and then you get Forgeborn, and what's the? Oh yeah, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you're like, oh wait, well, hold on.
Wait a second.
All right, so we'll go. Actually, yeah. Like, part of me was like, do I block that Uranti? But I feel like I just make a big thing for you to deal with, like you did for me.
I didn't catch that was a Talzan trigger. I thought that you hadn't played Talzan this turn.
Oh no, Taliesin was the first play into a Dizzy Siphon into a Spite Hydra.
Oh, I didn't realize it was. I thought it was my turn that you just played Talzan activating.
I'm sorry about that.
No, it's not your fault. It's just that's still not clear. That's a good thing for them to.
So I guess the best way, what I do is I always look at that little arrow on the left. The like, so it has the cycle number, and then it shows like the arrow of whose turn it is and what phase you're in. Yeah, I double check that every once in a while. I'll be like, wait a second, am I in my first play, my second play? Because sometimes I feel like, I don't know, I find it harder to keep track of when it's doing everything automatically for me, because I could turn my mind off a little bit. So like, I'm not really thinking about all the triggers because they're happening automatically. So I'm like, oh yeah, well, I'm in the first turn, and then no, I'm not.
No. Here you go. I'm now getting worried. So,
why is that?
Why is that? Maybe because you've got +2/+2, and then you have 1, 2, 3. So that's 6 with a breakthrough. Maybe.
Maybe
you'd want to do something with that. Oh, I do want to play this card though, which sucks that I can't. 6, you said, was that?
Say it again.
Oh, I'm sort of looking here at if I can. What is that? +2/+2. That's the reasonable play is that, but that's sad. Nobody likes to play reasonable plays.
I get it. That's the struggle I always have as well.
Fine, I'll play the reasonable play and then do that.
That is the reasonable play. I think that's the safe play in general. Like, if I ever have breakthrough and I'm threatening Dark Forge Drain, it's like,
I sort of have to do it.
yeah.
Oh, well.
I feel like that's a very reasonable play.
Okay. So how does this work? I play this, and that, right? Yeah, okay, so this.
Oh, no, this isn't that. That's not what I like to hear.
And then I'll play Flame Jet for free.
Okay.
Because, you know, what's the point? And then I'll click on this thing, play a spell for free, and then what's this? Oh. Points.
Oof, all right. So that is a little more than I bargained for.
Yeah, that card is ridiculous.
So if I do that, these trade, that dies. I take 14. That's still a lot of damage.
Yeah, Fit of Rage is wild.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I think we've got to keep you at 14-5. If I take 14, I go to 10. I'm actually not in the worst position in that case, depending on what I draw. So that's what we'll do.
Well, that's good.
Well, I'm taking a little more than 14 because that breakthrough too, but it's whatever. We'll see what happens. I at least live.
Smash.
All right, so now is the moment of truth. What can we do? If I do this, I should probably double check your deck list before I officially make a play, because if you have...
What are you looking for? I can just tell you if you're...
It's just more of what direct damage options do we have here.
I have a couple.
Assailing is potentially... Well, I'm on Forge at least, so if I do this...
Assailing, there's I mean, Venerable Creeper, Flattery, which all sort of does the same thing.
I think the way I have to do this... Gotta check here. Oh no. Alright, that's interesting. We'll see how that triggers if that is the case. We'll go this. I think it has to be... This has to go here. Oh no, we hit a critical server error. I had a feeling because when I looked at my banished pile, it was empty.
Oh no.
I guess, what did you have in hand? Because there's a chance that you might win right there.
I had Disintegrate, Ranty level 2, Circe's Call. So Disintegrate level 2, which is 14 damage, which is probably what I would have done on whatever you put in front of that. And then I have Circe's Call level 1. I have a Stitcher. So there was a chance of me bringing back something that does direct damage.
Yeah, because what I had, I'm trying to think if there's any way that I live through that. So I play a Taliesin first, which activates. I play a Stouthide Stegodon, which gains me 4 life. And then as my second play, I play a Dissonant Siphon to deal 4, gain 4. And then I activate my Dark Forge Drain to basically have a...
I had Dreadbolt.
You had Dreadbolt?
So I played last. Yeah, I think so. But I should have taken a screenshot before we quit.
If you had Dreadbolt 2, then you definitely win this game.
I don't remember, so I don't want to say that I did. I do remember the first 3 cards, but I don't know. And then it's like you have until cycle 3 turn 1 because then I have against the storm or whatever it's called.
Oh, for sure.
I don't know. You want to start again, or what do you want to do?
I would say at least for fun, let's play another one because we didn't get to finish this one. I'm trying to think if there's any way, math-wise, that I could win this. Because if I can't win this, then it makes sense just to give you the win. You know what I'm saying? If there's no way that I could have come out of it, because the most I could have gained was 8. The most I could have.
Probably.
The thing is, though, so if you had the disintegrate and you kill the Taliesin that I put in front of your creature, that was 14 damage. I'm at 5. So I gain 8. I go to 13. I go to -1. If I have, I think I had 3 or 4 spells in my discard, which puts me to 4 or 5. So let's say it's 5, because that's the most it could have been. I'm going to be able to push 10, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. So if you don't block, I put you to -1. If you block with anything or kill anything, then it's lethal on your side because I'm gaining 8. No, I mean it's lethal that turn, I think.
Oh well, for sure I block because I have Cersei's Call.
So well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. So I think math-wise, because the most I could gain is 8 and go to 13, and then even if I Darkforge Drain to deal 18 to you, 18 plus 4 off the Darkforge is 19, 20, 21, 22. So if you didn't block at all, then we are tied. So if you block with anything, you win. So yeah, you definitely win here. So even though, so let's play one for fun. But you got the win here because you definitely win this game. With how that
fair
goes.
Enough. It shows me as you being unavailable.
Oh, because I didn't leave the game because I was looking at my hand. So basically, right now I'm in the room that says connection lost. Server hit a critical thing. So I stayed in the room. So I am going to actually submit a bug report before we do anything.
Yeah, good idea.
But it might not let me. Oh, here we go. Bug report. And just in case you didn't know, the B is the bug report hotkey.
Yeah.
So
okay, well, I think that seems relatively fair given that I'm playing a burn deck and all I need to do is just not.
Yeah, all you have to do is block with one thing. So there's no way that I could have won because you had disintegrate. There's nothing that could have been done. Now, if you didn't have any removal, then it would have been like, okay, then who knows what would have happened. But because you had disintegrate, there's literally no chance that you don't. There's no way that you don't win that game.
That's right, unless you play your Stegodon in front of my Uranti, but then you don't get any heal. Plus, all you do is block, and then we're sort of back to
exactly
to square one because you've got no threats and I've got full lanes. So yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not sure what caused the crash, but
I think you had first turn, or did I?
Hold on, I'll tell you that in 1 sec.
Okay.
So I had Forge on cycle 2, turn 2, which means I had the first turn.
Yeah.
Not sure what I played the cause of crash, but I have when I played an activated Taliesin submit.
Does feel to me like just server load because like the servers aren't super quick to start with because it's beta and they don't want to like put all their money on that. So
it could be, although there's certain things that cause crashes that we found. So it was something I think Taliesin related here, although maybe not, because the reason why I had a feeling it was about to crash was because I opened up my banish pile to see how many spells were there for Darkforge Drain, and my banish pile and my discard pile was empty. So as a result, I was like, oh no, like something about is probably not gonna. I was like, either we're gonna resolve Taliesin and then everything's gonna show up, or something's gonna crash. So that was a symptom of a crash that was about to happen. But now I should be available. If you just want to play a game for fun.
Yeah, sure.
But that was a great game. Like you pushed so much damage with that Fit of Rage. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, this is the deck I never got to play in a tournament because I built it after I went to a big tournament.
Oh, I get that.
And it has all the pieces that.
Yeah, I looked at the list and I was like, wow, this is sick.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah,
it's like when the Blight Witch didn't come out right, which is, you know, a Conflagrate, like all of these cards that are super strong weren't there, and then everything I played was still super strong. So it's like one of those decks where everything is always good.
Yeah, I get it. Like I have a few of those decks where it's like every card you play, it's like it doesn't matter what you play, you're gonna be in a really good spot.
Yeah. Oh, this is the moment where I get to do an energy surge.
Oh yeah.
And then just skip level 1 necro. There you go. I like that.
That's not bad at all. Yeah, and that's the thing where the first game I was like, knowing how many value cards you had in your deck, I'm like, I can't let you upgrade. But I was like, do I let the damage happen to hope that you don't upgrade? So that was kind of my what's the word I'm looking for? My challenge. But I think what we do here is we
silence.
Yeah, turn off that gizmo.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, I think.
Yeah, it's not the best move here, but at least it's like I play that into something, and then
you get to kill it if you want.
Do I care about that? Say none.
Yeah, because I have the Turn the Storm or whatever it's got. What's the name of that ability again? Gathering Storm.
Oh yeah.
All I try to do is get you to 25 or lower on cycle 3, turn 1, and then that usually is enough.
I get it.
Oh, I get to upgrade something else.
I know.
That's exciting. I think it is.
And you potentially get to play an extra spell. Let's see. What am I going to do? We're going to go... I think we're willing to take 5.
There were no spells. The spells were a lie.
I think we
Toxic.
care. The funny thing is, it's like I almost want to do it to Taliesin, but it's like I also know you want Taliesin to live because then you get to play spells too.
Yeah,
so we're just gonna do it here and kill that.
I think that what you just did seems a lot better than giving Taliesin extra because like free spells allow me to trigger all my free spell things.
Exactly.
And a gizmo, I have a Uranti, right? So a gizmo is like a trigger for me on turn 1. If I mean, it's gonna die anyway.
Exactly.
Okay, this is a tough one. Well, there goes that guy.
Do I activate now? The answer's gonna be no. Oh gosh, you have a Uranti Elementalist.
No, maybe not.
Well, yeah, maybe not.
Maybe not. Like, who knows, right?
That's true. But I have Forge at least, so if I do this, then my deploys all happen first. So we're gonna go that and to activate
So what's going to happen if I play a deploy effect?
So if you play a deploy effect and then I play a deploy effect or anything, so I guess no matter what, so spells happen right away when you play Taliesin. With deploy effects, who at least the way it's supposed to work rules wise is whoever has the forge, their stuff resolves first. Now I don't know if that's how it's going to happen in the client, but typically, whoever has the forge, their stuff is supposed to resolve first. But I guess we'll find out if that's the case.
We'll find out. I'll try to play Stitcher, see what happens.
All right, so what I'm going to do is we're going to Dissian Siphon. Yeah, it's got to be this.
Okay, so then.
So yeah, that worked. That makes sense.
Oops.
Being able to Stitcher back a chaining creature or your anti-elementalist is so nice. No, not Dreadbolt.
And that, and then I get to play another spell, I think?
Yeah, you do, or you get to play another card, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Disintegrate. I have a feeling.
Oh, if only. But no, Conflagrate is still pretty good, though.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I get to do this thing.
Just leveling it?
Well, also I get to kill your slime.
Yeah, true.
I do 2 damage on it. And then I think I just do 2 to face here, because nothing else really. It's interesting. Yeah, and level it, which is pretty good. Yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Your Taliesin was kind to me. That's it. Although you hit 3 Shamblers, which is good for your health total.
Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. Now here's a question for me of what do I do first? We're in cycle 1, so it's got to be this. The question is where. Oh wait, you're playing first. This is great. I don't even have to make a decision yet. I'm like sitting here like, what do I do? This is the nice part about the client is that like if you're like lose focus and then you're like, oh, it's my turn, and then it's not, it just doesn't let you play something.
Yeah, that's right. I don't love this position. I don't love it.
That's what I like to hear. Well, not like me as a person, but as a competitor, I guess. It's nice to hear, oh yes, I don't love what I have in my hand.
Well, I mostly don't love
my board state.
Yeah, 2 creatures is a little bit too strong. Given
I agree.
I'm already at 37.
And you've used a lot of your removal already too.
Yeah, so I think I have to remove 1. Although I do think I keep the Taliesin. Yeah. I sort of don't love this, but chances are one of them dies anyway.
Now, how do I want to do this?
There's too much chance you get to ping me and then remove something, and then I don't get to play that.
Yeah. No, that makes complete sense. Huh. I feel like that's really greedy if I do it like this though. If I play this and then I guess
Okay.
I always have to like double check when confirm. Does that mean you confirm a free spell or you confirm not doing a free spell? All right. So now this is where I have to make a decision. Do I activate Taliesin? I am off Forge. We've got
Yeah, and I feel like now Talzan is your own worst enemy.
Exactly. That's where it's like, gotta make an interesting decision here. I guess if I activate, I could do that. You know what? We're having fun. Let's do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Taking a risk.
What'd you play so far? You only played the Spectre, right?
Yes.
There's so much I can play here.
Well, 3 things. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, but they're all good.
Yeah, I know.
A sailing Technohulk, which is really good to upgrade.
Oh, that's really nice.
I've got Blight Witch, which is Blight Witch.
Yep.
And then I've got Cersei's Call, which I also want to upgrade, but no spells have been played. So I think I have to Blight Witch here because it's an extra body.
All right. So now I've got some decisions to make. Let's see.
You don't want to leave Blight Witch around.
Because I technically could push a lot of damage right now. The question is how much makes sense. So if I do this, so we're doing that. That'll be 17. That puts you to 20. And then next turn I'm on Forge.
And then you've got the Spectre and you can re-hit it. Yeah, that's pretty good.
So we're gonna... Actually, it's a little more than 17 too. So we're gonna animate there. We're gonna Primal Surge. And then we're gonna Mantis.
Nice. Nice.
So it's 19.
That's really good.
Yeah. Typically, I never Mantis in Cycle 1, but I did have the ability to get to basically 10.
No, that's great. And then you get to have a Stealth, which you can Mantis again for another 10. So
exactly.
13 unless I do something.
So we have to start with... It's got to be there for that. I will say both of these games have been very good.
Yeah.
Especially because I don't feel safe right now. It's one of those things where I could be like, oh, I'm in a great position. I could just use my Dark Forge Rain on my Stealth guy. And I'm like, but if you have removal, it's just so much into something that's going to just die. Combat Stitcher here is pretty good too.
Play this into there.
Yep. Yeah, this makes sense. At least you did it now instead of during the second turn for me. Because granted, you have to make sure that you get rid of the whatever it's called. I can't even speak right now. You have to get rid of the Stealth guy, I think, because of the threat. But also the Talisman's a threat. So that's interesting to see what you pick. Yeah, makes sense. Which means you probably have removal. Because at least you could have blocked the Talisman.
You thought through the whole thing. I was trying to bait you into making him a bad decision. No, you thought through everything, so,
Yeah. I've played this game way too much.
No, but you should. I think you should try to...
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You should blah, blah, blah. There you go. Dark Forge Drain.
Question is, do I Dark Forge Drain? I might not.
Okay.
That's the struggle right here, because I give it +6/+6. That's 9, 5. If I Dark Forge Drain and you have a Dreadbolt, I think Dreadbolt's the only card that I'm like worried about. Let me double check your list, because Conflagrate can't kill it, Disintegrate can't kill it. It's literally just Dreadbolt, or do we have any aggressive cards?
No aggressive cards, I don't think.
Yeah. So literally it's just Dreadbolt. And do I want to risk you having that Dreadbolt? What are the odds? I guess it's low. Very low. And if you have it, you're taking 5. And I'm still not in a bad position. And I have another Mantis in the deck. We're going to go for it. If you have it, you have it.
Well, I have a little fun play here. I brought the first custody demon.
Oh, nice.
To do the second
That
custody
does it.
demon.
That's
Beat
sick.
that. And then I'm going to play a spell for free because I have Ghastly Removal and a Scientist, which doesn't happen very
That's
often.
a great move.
And then I get to do a couple of Brutes. Boom.
Nice.
Come on here. Nice. Yeah, I was hoping it was going to manage to bait out the Dark Force Drain on that.
Yeah, and it's just one of those things where I thought about it. And I was like, there's such a large risk here. But if you don't have it, that's game. And I was just like, knowing what your deck can do, I was like, I'm going to push for it.
Yeah, it feels about right. Let's see here. Do I play this straight away? I think so, right? It's funnier that way, I think. No, probably not then. Can I risk this against your deck? I think so. Let's play for free. And then
Chaining. Outfitter Rage is nice too.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you had that. Oh no, I can still undo. Oh, it's level 1. I should have not cared. You have that guy that kills a minion, bone size 3, and he's in the discard.
Yep.
1 damage less, whatever. If I lose by 1, then we'll know that I should have played 15 discard. And
No, that makes sense.
Playing online means you don't. You sort of, you're always a little less.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, I was sort of hoping I would see that, to be honest.
That makes sense.
The hope.
Disintegrate?
Dreadbolt, yeah. Because I had a Conflagrate in my hand, which I want to play to kill the Mantis first, and then just do a bit of face, but this is better. I was sort of hoping I would see something worth Dreadbolting.
My question is, what of these makes the most sense? I think here I only take 5. Plus that, obviously. So yeah, well, this is what we'll do.
Wow, really? Okay. Okay. Now I'm a little low. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And addition 5 is 5 damage, right? Addition level 3 is 5 damage, I think. Okay, so I gotta be over there.
Gotta try to race here. See if we could do it. guess we gotta try. See what you got.
Wait, it's back? How did you get it back?
I have a second Mantis.
Oh.
There's the Betrayer one and the normal one.
Oh. I hadn't realized it was a Devil Mantis deck.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, I had no. I mean, I couldn't block anything anyway, so I think that's that. Yeah. Aw. So close, but yet so far. Here, have a zombie.
Yeah, that was a close one. Like, I was just, I was like, please have stealth or something with the Mantis, and then that's what came up.
Nice.
But yeah, but if anything, well, at some point, I don't know how much time there is now, but I was gonna say like we gotta do a best 2 out of 3 at some point with this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see how much time. It's also cool if you just want to take a break.
I think there's only 5 minutes left, but
yeah, if there's only 5 minutes left, there's no way we could do one. But this was fun.
I mean, the link here. Oh no, you have it here. I'll just go take a look here.
Oh, the deck list.
Oh, this is. I see. I should have just clicked on the deck list. It's easier to read than on.
Oh, I know. Website. That's literally what I do too.
Oh, Raging Man, Devil Mantis. That's so good. You know, at the very beginning of the game, I had is this the deck I had? No. I had a Mantis, a Betrayer Mantis.
Oh, that's sick. Do you still have it, or?
No, I traded it away.
Oh no.
No, I wanted to. I got a really good deck out of it.
Okay,
and I wanted to play that. The rest of the deck was not great, so the Mantis was good, but everything else was sort of like meh. But probably I should have kept it.
What faction was it?
I think it was purple. I think it was Necreum.
Interesting, yeah. But yeah, this was so much fun playing, and yeah, initially I was actually gonna play like a Forge Seal Mantis Army Commander deck, but last night that was like crashing the game every time I would try to Army Commander 4. I played like 2 right before I went to bed, and I was like, well, not playing that tomorrow because I don't want to have to figure that out. So like this morning, like I woke up late and I'm like, what am I gonna play? And I was like, you know what? We'll go Dark Forge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's got like, you know, Dissonant Siphon, Vyrix Embrace, Spite Maiden.
Oh yeah, when I opened that purple half, I was like, oh man, this is great. I got really excited.
Great. They're all great. You get a lot of like free play and a lot of quick play, which makes a lot of sense. And that green is like really fast for a green.
It is, yeah.
You don't see them that fast that often.
Yeah, like I guess the only downside is it's fragile to removal because like your whole thing is like play as many spells as possible during cycle 1 and cycle 2, so you can Dark Forge Drain and try to get the win in cycle 2. But like basically, like for example, I got a little greedy and I did it on the Taliesin during that game, and I'm like, knowing how much removal you have, I'm like, all right, I could push like 17, or I guess it was 19, but then that's not going to deal damage the rest of the game. Like, is it worth it? And I'm like, sometimes it's good to be greedy.
Yeah, I think you know, looking at the deck now and thinking how I would play against it, I wouldn't eat so much, right? I wouldn't have eaten so much damage.
Oh, exactly.
I could have been a little bit slower. And then I do have the ability at the end, if I do want to play towards more late game, with the Necromancer, the Uranti, and the Blight Witch, if I like concentrate on upgrading them and then just removing the rest, I get to do fun stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Which is huge. Like that's where, like, looking at your deck list, there was so much potential when I'm like, oh man, this is scary. Because like I feel like a Spellslinger deck like that with that much removal and that much upgrade is the perfect counter to a deck like this. And especially like I said in the round 1, I know you're like, oh yeah, I'm happy you got rid of that Necromancer. But I'm like looking at the rest of your deck and I'm like, oh, if you upgrade your Dreadbolt to level 2 that you missed, or your Conflagrate, or your Disintegrate, or those will like make me lose the game. So I had to sacrifice taking a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
But that was really fun.
Yeah, that was a really fun game.
Yeah, both of them were really fun. And I'm glad we were able to figure out that first round, like the one that crashed. Because like if I like clicked out too quickly, I might not have been able to be like, all right, there's no way I could have won. Because I don't like being like, oh yeah, let's do it again when there was an obvious winner, especially with the crash and everything like that. So that was awesome. I had a lot of fun.
Totally. Thanks a lot. That was a
Yeah.
great game.
Great game.
We'll play again soon. We'll do a 2 out of 3 with those good decks.
Yeah.
See what happens.
That'll be great. I'll talk to you later.
All right. Take it easy.
All right, so we're about to get into round 3. I think there's about 5 minutes remaining in this round. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to jump into the voice chat so I can hear any announcements, and I'll keep myself muted. And I'll try to pick a fast deck, and I'll just go through. Or actually, I'll just play this one into a solo battle, and I'll do it against the Swamp Moss with Double Forge Seal and Cersei and stuff. So lots of removal. We'll see what happens, but the AI definitely doesn't play it perfectly, but it plays it well enough where it gains life and makes it a little bit harder to try to win the game. So I'm going to go Allison and activate here. And that was a really fun match, by the way, against Nasreddin. His deck is the kind of deck that I feel like is the biggest like weakness for this deck. Oh yeah, I got to actually play a card. That would help a little bit. So we're going to go the Fiend into Grave Pact route. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, and I'm glad that we were able to decipher what happened when our game crashed. Because I like being able to kind of just resolve the game that we have in front of us. When possible, obviously. All right, so looking here, I'm off Forge, so we're going to do Taliesin second when we can in those situations. My creature did die, so Spite Hydra is not bad here. I could go like Spite Hydra into Shambling Slime or something like that. Or I could go Bartok into Spite Hydra into Botanimate. That's not bad either. So we'll do that. That'll be fun. Because something has died. So this is going to be a very large Spite Hydra. See, and that works out because they can't actually activate that Forge Seal there. Yeah, we're going to go Spite Hydra. Why not? So it'll be very large.
All right. Checking in with table 7, Graydon Baker and Nate Carton. Table 16, Missy Patterson and Colin Dana. And then 29, Julia Sperling and David Marsh.
So table 29 against David Marsh was where I was. Did you just combine no-show opponents?
Yeah, I on the off chance that they did show and end up playing, so I'm probably going to end up dropping them once it's down to the last match. Yeah.
So this is interesting because I'm in a position now where I've played too many things on my first turn. So I guess I could Mantis into Ferocious Roar and buff something, even though this is not a great move. They're probably going to activate their Talisman, but I'm going to assume that they don't. I'm just going to do this, and I'm not going to activate. Let's see if they turn off the Mantis. Well, it's not printed, so that's fine. Now let's see how many spells we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is not bad for cycle run turn 3. Let's see, what do we buff? I guess we buff the thing that's not blocked, right? we could hopefully deal with it later. This is definitely a weird draw. Especially because that could happen with that touch. Probably should have just played nothing. Off Forge with that Raging Mantis will probably win the game, so. Sometimes the AI makes weird moves. Good thing I turned off that. Once again, this is not the way I usually play this deck, but we don't have a lot of time left until the next round, so we're just trying to push some damage here. We'll start with Fiend. All right, so what was I gonna say? So yeah, overall though, last round was great. I had a lot of fun with that. And this deck can be interesting. The downside is if you get like a draw that aligns where you are playing against an aggressive deck or a life gain deck, and you have cards that you want to be able to Dark Forge Drain with, and you don't have breakthrough or the right removal, you can make a huge creature that either is just easily removed or easily blocked. So in this situation here, like I technically could Spite Maiden into Toxic Spores. At this point, I probably just kill the Rex. So that's what we're going to do, because we don't have enough to kill the Taliesin. Just going to Spite Maiden. We're going to activate or confirm. What do I want to live here? I guess it'll be the Slime. Give that minus. But chose not to battle. That's interesting. So sometimes the AI makes some weird choices, like I said. All right. See what we're going to do here. I guess we could hide Stegodon just to gain some life, although we're off forward, so the Feral Instinct's going to be important. Yeah, I guess we'll Stout Hide just to gain some life, then we'll Dizzy and Siphon into Feral Instinct for hopefully the win here. Oh yeah, so I guess even if I don't do anything, just the way that it played that turn, this will be lethal. So we're gonna go Siphon. That's the nice thing about at least having something like Feral Instinct. Being able to push damage with a big creature that you normally wouldn't. Alright, so it looks like we're finishing this just in time for the next round. That will be starting very soon. So I'm probably not going to start a new one until the next round. But so far, this has been a really awesome tournament because I would say that the first round I played against Hectaris, who used to play a ton of SolForge and then hasn't played really since the original online client. And then round 2, I played against Nasreddin, who he used to play much earlier in the game, like around Season 0. And I remember seeing him on the Discord in 2022, or yeah, I think it was end of 2022, early 2023. and I haven't seen them online for a while. So the client's definitely bringing in a lot of people, which I think is awesome. It's bringing people back who either played the game on paper and haven't played it for a very long time, or people who haven't played Fusion, like SolForge Fusion, and they've only played the original SolForge, and now they are given the opportunity to kind of come back, play online. And I think it'll be interesting to see like how they do deck distribution for people moving forward online, because not everybody is gonna want to buy a ton of sealed product. And as Hectara said, like they don't really care about having physical decks, but they want to play this game. So I think that'll be the interesting challenge for this client, especially when there's people like myself who have thousands of half decks, and then there's people who are just getting back in and they only have the 4 demo decks. So there's definitely a lot of opportunity, and I think that the way that they kind of figure out the balance between, hey, this is a paper first game, and also how do we keep people who just want to play digital, I think that'll be the fun balance that they need to figure out for this. But I will say that so far this event has been running very smoothly in my perspective. Matches have been able to queue up pretty easily. Round 2, technically our game did crash, but we were able to figure out the game state well enough that there was no way that I would have won that game through that turn. Like I was definitely going to be dying. So we were able to resolve that game, which is perfect. And I think that's the biggest thing right now is just these little crashes here and there, and these bugs or glitches are going to be kind of the next thing that need to be fixed in order to really push more events on this online client.
Last call on Missy Patterson or Colin Dana from Table 16. Are either of you still here, or did both people like drop so then I can remove them from this event?
They're finishing up. I just talked to him, and they're it's just almost over.
Oh, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, she's in a message. She's not on voice.
Oh, okay.
The person
All right,
he's playing. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, so it looks like the next round, there's basically one more game that they're trying to fix, and then we'll be getting going into the next one. So, yeah, we're about to hit round 3 of 5, and it said something about a top cut. I think it might just be 5 rounds total. I think that would be a lot simpler. Although, because they mentioned everyone who's undefeated will get stuff in the client or some sort of like campaign node. I guess if everyone, maybe it's undefeated in Swiss, because if there's only one person who makes it at the top cut who's undefeated, I guess technically there's only one person who gets the prize. So they made it sound like there might be more than one. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how that goes. But either way, this has been cool. I do think it's interesting that we're doing a silver event for the first online client event, just because obviously there's going to be players like myself who brought something a little bit more strong versus some players who all they have access to is the 4 original default decks. But overall, like so far, I would say it's running smoothly. And as Church mentioned at the beginning of the event, players will, after rounds like 1 and 2, be in a bracket with hopefully players of a similar deck level. Just because if there's top tier decks that are crushing through and you lose to those in the first 2 rounds, round 3, ideally you're going to be playing against something a little bit more, I guess I don't want to say beginner friendly, but more entry level friendly, because they might not have as many decks, or they might be playing the starter. But yeah, I'm interested to kind of talk to some people after the event and see what their thoughts are. But so far, I think this is a lot of fun, and especially because the tournament's function is not active yet. So yeah, it's good stuff. So let's see. Oh, there is one game that's still going. No, 2. All right, so we might have another couple minutes. Oh, hold on. One of them is submitted. And there's one left. So actually, while we're waiting, I want to see if any of these cosmetic things are working. So right now, card trails are the only thing that's unlocked for the beta, which is interesting. I'll have to see if we've got the Necrom trail going. So I guess for this one, for this upcoming game, I might pick... I'll pick Utera. We'll see if we got like a... Oh, yeah, we'll go green. We'll see if that actually changes anything right now. Well, the Tempest one's pretty cool because it looks like fire. Yeah, but it looks like all the rest of the stuff that they're working through right now is all blacked out or blanked out. So in the past, during the alpha, some of these things were available to at least mess with. But I think the only one that they've got fully implemented that they wanted to release on the initiation of the beta was the card trails. I think the official release, which is hopefully coming sometime soon. Well, I guess the open beta is next, which is going to be in a month or two. But when the official release comes through, we might start seeing some of those like digital Kickstarter rewards and minions and things like that. So that'll be interesting. So at least I don't see anyone in the voice chats of the game room. But there is one game that's not submitted yet. So I guess while we're waiting, I'm going to step away for like a minute. I'll be right back.
George, table 27's done. I don't know if you were waiting just on us or if there's anyone else.
Yes, table 27 was the last one I was waiting on.
Okay,
cool.
We just submitted.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. Okay, so I am starting up for round 3. I know that especially in the second round, there was a lot of server issues, but I'm told that the servers reset or that they were being kind of fixed and updated, so we should be having less of those issues for the rest of today. But if we continue to have them, that's why we're working through these. So round 3 pairings are being set right now, and I will start the timer in a couple of seconds once people get a chance to go to their room. Thank you, everybody, and thank you for the continued persistence with all of this.
What's
Well, how
up?
about that?
How you doing?
Not too bad. You?
Doing all right.
Me, just a second. I want to go check on my son to see who he got paired. Make sure he gets his game set.
Oh, for sure.
There we go. We're back.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, I'm back.
Awesome. How's your event going so far?
Not too bad. I lost the first round, and then last round, my opponent disconnected 3 times.
Oh no.
The first 2 times I was doing pretty well, but they were close games. In the third game, he was dominating, but I was making a comeback, and then he disconnected at the end there. It sucked.
Yeah,
So
that sucks. I'm sorry.
I feel sorry for him because I don't have any connection. I haven't had any connection issues or disconnection problems.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully, I know my last round we also had at the very end of the game. We disconnected, but luckily we were able to figure out the game state to say, hey, this is definitely going to be like the winner.
I wonder if you guys were on that server that crashed that they were messing with.
Potentially, there's a chance it could have been. I wouldn't be surprised, I guess.
What am I gonna do? Okay.
Hmm.
So have you won both your matches, or
I won one, I lost
match?
one. Yeah, the one that we, the one that we crashed on. There was like we worked it through, and there was like there was no way that because we were both likely going to end up negative, or I was definitely going to end up negative, and I think he was going to be right around the cusp. But if he blocked with one creature, then there was no way that he didn't win. So then we're like, okay, this is definitely the result. And then we played another one for fun, and that was a really good game too. Sorry. Let me...
That's good. No.
Yeah. This is a weird opening hand. I think we... Do I really play this here? We're going to go... Baron pass. I was looking at your deck list. I like what you ended up with. It seems like a really, really fun list.
I like it. Sorry, I didn't realize it was mine. I was typing in chat.
No worries.
Oh, well, let's go ahead and do that.
All right. How do I want to do this? So I do this into...
Take your turn, though.
I need to save this one card in my hand, so we're going to go... This should not be as hard of a choice as it is. So if I activate, then we've got you getting a card. If I just do...
I'm back.
Oh, you're good. I do this.
Just trying to find the player, but their Steam name didn't match their Discord name.
Oh, no. That's frustrating.
Trying to help him out. He's good, though.
All right, good stuff. I'm just debating if I activate this Taliesin. This is the... I guess we'll do it. Why not? We're having fun here.
Yeah. I think I'm just gonna do that. Not replace anything. See if that was a bad choice.
So if I do this... It's like, I feel like I need to play this card just so I could do everything I want to do here. But this is potentially going to be how I lose this game. but we're gonna do it anyway. Because looking at your deck, I shouldn't play this first, but I'm gonna.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I saw the amount of Oak Fathers you could create or minions you could create, but
Yeah.
I need a target for this.
I see. I played someone last night in a random match when I was testing, trying to find a deck, and they had, I think it's the blue person that can destroy a minion, and like their level 3 is destroy all enemy minions or something.
Yep.
And they had that card, and they like had so much minion destruction, they wiped my board. I couldn't do anything. I was like, wow, that was the perfect counter to my deck.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right. Now I think I'm happy to start here and just use this. No, not tricks. We'll take the risk. Right. Maybe not. I think this might be better. If I do this. Yeah, I'm happier with that move.
Like that.
Just in case you had Dendrify, I had to do that.
I have to eat some damage.
No! Now you have the
There it
Dendrify.
is. It's okay. So you've got answers.
Not worth it there, so we're gonna. Does this change how I do it? Probably not. Yeah, that does that. That does that. This is gonna be tough now with all these Oak Fathers. I'm now filled with regret. All right, let's see. What are we gonna do? I think we're gonna start with.
I'm gonna sleep so hard tonight.
Let's see what I'm gonna do here.
What will you actually eat on your tacos?
Prices here.
let's see. I do this. We're gonna go. This is an interesting decision. I think we need to go this here and activate.
Oh, I gotta make choices here. Curious what you're gonna do though. That's okay. We're gonna.
So now that's a decision to make. So if I do that, that forces you to do this. Oh no, it doesn't work the way it's supposed to.
What's that?
Oh no, wait, no, the Apocamancer should happen because I guess the stuff of the Taliesin, whoever has the forge, technically all their stuff should resolve first.
Even though you play your card second?
Yeah, so it's whoever has the forge. Well, I guess we'll see what
I mean,
happens
the
here.
Pocketmancer would still proc.
Well, it's more of the Shroudthorn Splicer ability is what's more important. Because I could kill the Gizmo if we're going by what the paper rules are, which again, it doesn't matter. Whatever the client does is whatever the client does.
Right.
If paper rules happen, I could kill the Gizmo with the Shroudthorn Splicer
Before I can replace it with an
before you
Oakfather.
could replace it with the Oakfather, exactly. But I guess we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
I think it's just going to look at it linearly instead of per the batch.
So I should kill now, or I should target here. Because I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna kill, I'm gonna kill. So I guess the one I might not kill is that. I guess we'll see how this works here.
Yeah, it's
And then,
doing yours next. So yeah, I'm just going to do a bug report while you're doing your thing.
That's fine. Great. So then I can... You're going to kill my Apocamancer, though, then. That's the only one you can kill. That's almost better for you, in my opinion. Shit. Pardon my language. So... Oh, well. Now you can... Okay, you got time, though. Timer. Oh.
All right. Bug report has been submitted.
Okay.
All right, so you did the Gizmo.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess then we kill the Apocamancer.
Yeah, at least you can still do that.
For sure.
Oh, but I still get...
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's just the way the app works, so it's the way it works.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's look here. We're done.
Oh.
This is interesting. I think we have to go this here.
Gambling slime. Oh, I should have played him. Damn it. That's okay.
You could hit undo.
It kind of works. Huh?
You could still hit undo.
I'm debating now because it actually keeps him alive for now. I'll play it like that. Just leave it. Forget the level 2 does the adjacent creatures as well. Oh boy.
Yeah, definitely. I think I'm too far on the back foot in this game.
Did you? Oh wait. Oh, you gave it to the Hydra.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, he came out and he was big. I thought he came out big and then it, I don't know, maybe I just saw how it played out, but that's all good. It's all good.
No, I played it and then I Dark Forge drained.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know, I thought I saw his health was bigger before the animation that you played the ability took place, and then nothing went up after. I was like, wait. I thought it bugged out, but it added it.
Let's do... This has got to go...
Hate that guy. He comes back. Doesn't die. That way.
Do this. It's gotta be...
Oh, you grave packed. Nice. Right choice now. Did you use all your dice up?
Huh?
Sorry, I'm talking to my...
Oh, sorry. Oh, no, you're good.
No. He was...
I was like, what dice?
we play Monopoly Go.
Oh, nice.
She completed the sticker that she got like 15,000 dice, so...
All right. This will be interesting. What will I be able to do to stay alive?
It's interesting. So... I don't know if I want to do that.
Did you do your Duolingo? Don't forget to do your streak.
This is not a good starting hand for this round. Did you lose?
Hard.
Oh.
59 to like negative something.
Mm.
Were you playing your guys?
No.
What were you playing?
AT.
Is that a good deck?
I mean, it's not bad.
I don't know what I want to do.
Now I'm like, what do I do?
It's a good question. You can come around and see the screen, Benny.
I think we've got to probably play. Let's
Does your wireless headset work on this, Jen? Oh, okay.
Probably take a lot. That's got breakthrough. This has got breakthrough. This is a thing. I'm just looking to see what my options even are right now. If I do that. Here. That there. And we go. I think we have to do. That's that. That's that.
Mace fed them when he got home. Yeah. That's interesting. This is what I'm gonna do.
Don't want to use your Esperin.
I'm upgrading a card right now.
Oh.
Maybe I should upgrade one of the other 2 cards instead. I don't. I do that. We get that far, it'll be useful. Oh wait, I keep it in hand. Oh shoot. I didn't realize that. That could be really good. No, I'm still playing him.
You know what's fucked up? Sent every.
Alright, what can we do? I think no matter what, I'm just dead. Because I just will drop this here. We'll just turn off. Doesn't really matter which one. I guess breakthrough here. And I take 26, so that'll be it. We'll just buff one of these while we can. Good game.
Good game. I'm shocked I beat you. That might be the first time I've beat you.
That was a lot of pressure there. Like, a lot of pressure. If I was able to deal with, like, 1 or 2 of the Oak Fathers earlier, like, maybe I grind in. But the way that you played that one, I actually only had, I think, 4 spells in my banish pile, which usually I have 4 spells by the end of cycle 1. But the way that I had to play it so defensively with all the breakthrough, by the end of cycle 2, beginning of cycle 3, if that's where we were at with cycle 3, I think I only had 4 spells in my banish pile. So it's like I completely had to just abort the plan of what I needed to do with the deck. That was a great game.
Good game, sir. Definitely.
I would be down to play another, just if you could give me a minute to go get a pair of slippers. Just because my feet are freezing. But yeah, it's up to you if you want to play another, or we could just hang out or go back into the main lobby.
Yeah, we can play another.
All right, so yeah, give me like a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure. Darja down there. Sorry, baby. He wants to play again. Just for fun while we wait, because there's 40 minutes left. Unless you want to play him, I can tell him to challenge you. He can play an easy deck with you. You could talk with him. He's really nice. Do you want to? Well, it won't be time probably after one more game. I'll go in there with you though and sit while you play. Okay. When he comes back, I'll tell him to challenge you. You can play whatever deck you want. Maybe play your Hive Husk deck. He can give you tips on it. Oh, you're right. Okay. Come down to our voice chat, Vinny. That means I'm 8th right now. Damn. Vinny's 56th.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Could you hear me before?
Oh
Was I
no,
muted?
I think you might have been muted.
Oh, I was saying, can you challenge my other account?
Oh yeah,
My other, my son wants to play you.
100%.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there and make sure he joins the voice chat here.
All right, then just to make sure, it is
It's just
Solomir.
Solomir. Yeah, it's not Solomir 1.
So it shows that they are at the main menu. I'm gonna hit challenge and we'll see if this works.
Okay, I'm gonna go in there and make sure he gets it.
All right, perfect. All right. All right. All right, so I'm just muting myself until Solomir jumps back in. So we got the Bartok in. We're likely just going to down Wolfiend here, just so we can get a 6-4. That doesn't make sense to block because it's just going to reanimate anyway. But if it's something where they want to get it back down to a 4-2, it's not like a horrible move. But the rest of my hand was just not ideal in terms of how to handle this board state. I could have Fiended first, but like it's literally Fiend or Bartok. Like, granted, I could look at their deck list and see what they're playing. Oh, that's my deck list. Whoops. There's a little bit of chance for minion. Alright, that's going to be annoying to deal with, though, that Spring Dryad. So there's not really a ton of removal in my list. Okay, so at least there's an interesting line here. I could play this and then these three. That's what we're going to do. Oh, for a second, I thought I crashed by just moving my mouse off the window. All right, I don't know if they. Yeah, all right, cool. I think they just forgot to hit the end turn button. So we're gonna go Leyline Vermin first, and we might as well. Excuse me. We'll just empty lane this one because we're gonna Spite Hydra in front of the Spring Dryad, and we're going to Spite Maiden in front of the Croakius. Although we're gonna Spite Maiden into Dizzy and Siphon, so the Croakius is just not gonna get blocked, which is fine. I don't care taking one. Oh, that Grave Pact is nice, though. But yeah, we'll Spite Maiden into Odyssean Siphon. To a Spite Hydra. So we get to kill the Dryad. Now we've got an interesting hand. I think we need to upgrade this Talhead Stegodon just because it's the breakthrough. It's the kind of engine of the Dark Forge Drain deck, and then we'll probably go Taliesin into either Botanime or Varric's Embrace, depending on what gets played here. I'm getting Botanimated first.
Sorry, Nathas. His mic isn't working for some reason. I can't figure out why.
No problem at all.
It ain't working.
At least with the client, like you don't have to technically speak while you play. So
right.
At least it kind of makes it like doable, because in Tabletop Simulator there's no way to play without without voice.
Yeah, normally because I don't play on the computer, but I haven't had any issues with that headset, but now it's not working for him.
Oh no.
So I don't know what's. And ever since they did an update to the software for the headset, it's been acting weird.
That sucks.
So I'll have to try to troubleshoot afterwards, I guess, because mine works fine, but I'm on a different headset though.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Is yours wireless as well, or?
No, I got a wired headset. We have another wireless, but I wasn't sure if it would work. So I tested the wired headset last night, and it works well enough for the time being.
That's good, at least.
This
is about to be a very silly turn. Are you watching it at all, the game?
No, I was gonna see if you were on Twitch so I can pull it up.
Yeah, I am.
I'm in a different room than him.
Oh yeah, so basically I'm activating a Taliesin to play a Taliesin to activate that one, to then play another free card, to then play a card from my hand. So this is gonna be, his whole hand's gonna be dumped and my whole hand's gonna be dumped. Or almost whole hand. Now this is where it's interesting. If we do it there. And then we botanimate. Go 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4 spells in our banish pile.
This is the same deck you just played against me?
Yeah, it's the same one. I just reloaded it in.
I assume you're used to playing more spells than that?
Usually the goal is by mid-cycle to have like 6 to 8. It's really dependent though on, I guess, really how you draw and stuff. But I think we. At least this turn we're getting a couple spells in. We're gonna go. And that'll be it. I'm surprised. There's only, I think, like 2 games left. Or no, 4 games left with 30 minutes left. Because last round, there was like a lot left towards the end.
But it lasted so long, my opponent that I played like took the full 2 minutes every turn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were. I don't know if they were just deep in thought or if they have a slow connection or what it was.
Mm.
And then, of course, we had to restart 3 times, so it took a really long time.
Yeah, that's brutal.
But I hope, all the data they get from today, that it'll help improve the server stability.
Oh, me too. I really hope so.
Had a really good turnout so far today.
Yeah, I've been very impressed.
There were like 70 people or something. So.
Yeah, which is incredible. It's, I think, one of the largest, if not the largest, SolForge tournament to date.
Do they announce how many the top cut's going to be today?
They didn't. I don't know if there's even going to be a top cut or if they're just going to leave it as 5
Just
rounds. But I guess I could double check the tournament structure for
it
silver
said
in a
there
minute.
would be a top cut, but it didn't say how many. Normally they announce how many.
That's true. Let's see. This is my free action. So we're going to go. This won't die. So we're going to kill Shambling Slime into Spy Hydra. This is one of those mean turns.
He wishes he had a Dreadbolt right now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You can hear him in the other room.
What? I don't know. What is he saying?
He cussed, but it was a pleasant one because he's like, "What the heck?"
Yeah.
Oh, he had Botanimate. Nice.
Yeah, that was good there.
That works.
That's the risk of something like that for sure. So now my question is, do I activate Taliesin? I feel like, yeah, why not? Oh, it's not. Yeah, we'll activate him. So if we do, which one do we deal with? That. Let the glow hive be. I've got my actual play, which is either the Fiend or the Feral Instinct. If I Feral Instinct. Oh, and I could also buff. So that's what we'll do.
Oof. Gonna have to block something.
Yeah, so he lives.
Barely. Wait a minute. Your deck is a double Mantis deck?
It is.
That is crazy.
You put me on such a back foot that you didn't get to see any of that. Because it's just like there was so much Oak Father so quick that I couldn't handle it. It was too aggressive for me being able to deal with it. Because I put all my resources into just blocking your Oak Fathers in our match. So I guess tell your son I'm sorry. You might have removal.
Holy crap! Wait, what?
That was another Dark Forge.
Oh, because it's a level. Yeah, oh my gosh! Yeah, nice.
It was a Krogius though.
Oh, what? He just wow.
He wanted to block the damage, which technically, if I don't have this Raging Mantis, like the thing is, like I think I guess if he pushes damage here and tries to push 30, if the problem is, it's just he doesn't win if that's the case, because it's like I'm at 66.
He has to block your damage. He only has 6 health.
Yeah, that's the thing.
If only he would have played his 12-15 in a different lane.
Oh, I know. Yeah, because that would have been huge if he played the 12-15 like here in the middle, and then played his 30-30. That's pushing 12. That's now I just have to block it with the Raging Mantis, but I guess here technically, if he blocks
your guy's breakthrough, so you're gonna deal.
Yeah, exactly.
He's got to block it with. He's got to override his own guy, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That's game.
Yeah.
Yep. Because you got the Wisp as well.
We'll just give it plus.
Unfortunately, too bad he didn't lead with the Krogaius first.
Oh, I know. If he led with the Krogaius, it would have been definitely more pressure there. But I also get wanting to kind of surprise it out. But yeah, the problem with this list is that it can be super aggressive, or like you could just kind of peter out if you just don't get your spell count up high enough. Where it's like if you're Dark Forge draining 3 times for like 6, 8, and 6 or whatever, it's like it's not gonna necessarily win you the game. But it's a lot of fun to play. But it's more of a glass cannon than the other decks that I typically play.
That looks like a lot of fun, though.
It is. When I opened this purple half, I was thrilled. Like it was probably like 12 or 1 in the morning, and I remember being like, yes! And then my girlfriend from the other room was like, what's going on? Like, what's wrong? And like half asleep. And I was just like, sorry. Nothing. But like I screamed like in joy when I opened that one. If your son would like to play one more, I'm happy to play with a different list. Or if you want to play one as well. Like, so let's see how much time is left. We got 23 minutes.
Left.
And like again, I'm happy to jump back into the voice chat, but I'll probably just be playing like solo games if we're not playing and hanging out.
He says good game.
Yeah, good game. Tell him I said good game as well.
He said good game.
I didn't realize he had the double mix. I was thinking he may play something bigger than like I can save this your guys for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double Mantis is mean.
Yeah, there's only 2 matches left, so
yeah. So then we can just hang out.
Yeah, we'll just wait.
All right, cool. So, well, thanks for the games. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, talk to you later. All right. So there are a couple games left. Let's see how much time is on the clock. So there's about 21 minutes. So I will try to. Oops, I don't want online. We'll go, or maybe we'll try an online battle here, just in case we can get it to work in time. So I have a feeling the round's gonna go to time because typically in these bigger tournaments there's always one. So I'll play something a little more fun for this if we get paired with somebody. Oh wow, this is the deck I was looking for before. This is what we'll play. If we could get connected with anyone. But again, I don't know how many people are actually searching while we're in the middle of an event. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to find a real person, so we'll play against solo battle. All right, so we're playing against the computer here. All right, so let's see. Fury of Sharback is nice. That's usually a good second play. Although with Disintegrate Grave Pact, like I guess we'll probably just start with the Sharback. If it gets removed, it gets removed. I guess we want to level our Disintegrate. Why not? Because we'll deal 2 damage. We haven't played a spell. So we will Disintegrate. Oh, all right. Casey Kid just messaged me asking if there's anyone I wanted to play to have a fun match. He's in. So let's do it. All right. So I'm going to concede this. And we'll get a real game going. So I'm going to pick a fun list. We're going to go double Necromancer because that one's silly. And let me find Casey Kid's friend code. Let me get him added on Steam. That works. What's up?
Hey Sam, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. I just popped over to watch your stream, which I enjoy doing when I'm between matches, and saw you were looking for a match for a second. So
Yeah, let's do it. No, I appreciate that a lot. Do you want to just copy over your friend code? Because I was about to manually type it in, but it might be easier to just copy and paste that into Steam. Or I could copy mine as well, whatever's easier.
Yeah, here, I'm just gonna shoot you the URL.
Perfect.
It's a momentous occasion in our friendship. We're now Steam friends.
Oh, I know. Oh no, it's making me log in. Give me a sec. Oh, it's got to do with my name. Uh-oh. Maybe I'll just type in your number because I'm screwing up signing into my account. Thank you. Because I have it signed in on the thing or on the app, but it's not signing in. I have to do it through the website now. All right, invite sent. All right, I'm playing a fun list, but it can be good sometimes. But it's a double necromancer, a Loyan necrom list.
Okay. I'll play my red-green spell slinger. Same thing. Sometimes it kind of falls flat, but sometimes it does surprisingly well.
Yeah, good stuff. And then oh, I didn't hit send invite. There we go. It failed. Now you should have an invite from me.
Okay. I see it. It's official. We are now friends.
This is great.
Mark the date, everyone. And I see you in my client. Nice.
All right, perfect. Do you want to send it?
Sure.
Got it. How's your event going so far?
Pretty good. Had a couple fun matches. I have to say I really enjoy the social aspect of this game.
Yes.
And I've had 2 of my 3 matches without voice, which is understandable in the client, but I did miss that aspect of the game a little bit.
I get that 100%. That is the thing I'm gonna miss the most if this becomes normal to not have voice chat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like sometimes it'll be nice just to jump on, play a game or two without having to like pull up your microphone or anything, but it also, like, especially in an event, I really enjoy talking to people and hanging out and all that kind of stuff. Oh, and it's Kindred too? No.
Yeah, watch out for that guy.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if that's the right play though. Yeah, we're gonna stick with it.
All right.
Ooh, a ghoulish breaker. That's cool.
I like this one a lot. Especially when you get it in turns 2 or 3, you get so much value from the upgrade and the buff. I don't like seeing that Savant though.
You know, it's all right. Just don't worry about the Savant. That's
You're
what
right.
I always say.
Yeah, you're right. That's a really good point. Oh no. I mean, yes, I won't worry.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we don't have a choice here. Got tech upgrade it.
Sam.
I'm the worst.
Ruined all my plans. Ruined all my plans. Had a conflagrate that was going to perfectly deal 3 to that.
That would have been insane there. Yeah. We actually would have done 4. Well, I guess 3 and then 1 to me.
Well, 3 and then 1 to you. Yeah. Yeah, you left me without a great play, so we're going to go with this, because I don't know if you have hard removal. I should probably look at your deck. It's something you're supposed to do when you're a good player, but...
I don't know if this one does. Honestly, I just know I built this because I was like, all right, double Necromancer with a Ghoulish. We'll do it.
Okay.
So now I'm going to actually check my deck list. There
Didn't see any hard removal.
Yeah, there's no hard removal except check upgrade. So this is going to be scary. Like, that's why initially I'm like, oh no, Kindred, there's not a lot of removal, but the answer is there's like no removal. So I think we have to. Dang, do I use
To be
this?
fair, I think I played my only life gain card. So you know up front, it's not a staple of the deck.
Oh, for sure.
But it could do some things.
So now my question is, do I move this out of the way so the next turn I could
Dive
hopefully...
and dodge.
Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll take 9. We're having fun here.
I agree with that. We're not having fun unless we're punching each other in the face.
Exactly. This allows for the true fun to begin. We got a drone. Drone alert.
Drone alert. I love it. Don't even know what I'm doing with my life right now. This doesn't feel good, but I'm gonna do it. Gotta upgrade the thing.
I get it. So now I think...
Such a bad card that sometimes is really good.
The thing is, getting through cycle 1 makes it incredible. I forgot that I had the Cutthroat Fiend, so I do have 1 hard removal in the deck.
Yeah, I skipped right over that. That's very
Honestly,
nice.
I did too until I drew it, and I'm like, oh, there is a card I could do. Oh, nice. And then being able to Uranti Elementalist that too. So beware, we got a 3/10 drone.
Yeah, I don't love that drone. It's definitely gonna come back to bite me. That and the ghoulish.
So now the question is like, now we're just gonna upgrade the
Necromancer. At a board full of gold soon here.
That's the goal.
Oh, and you got the Death Touch. Oh, that's kind of funny. When I click on your Forgeborn, it says your Sunder.
It says your Sunder? Oh,
your Sunder.
Interesting. Wait, yours says Ironbeard when I click on it.
Well, everyone knows Ironbeard is the superior choice.
Yeah, this is Ironbeard.
Of course.
That's pretty incredible, actually. I'm going to send you a screenshot of this just so you could see. So you have your Sunder, which is actually just an Ironbeard. And that's why the Lycian Rain is good. Because cycle 2, it just becomes so strong.
Yeah, it really takes effect if I can get an Oak Father on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Running out of time here. Getting a little wild. I think I'm gonna do something crazy.
Oh, yeah?
This is a little early.
Uh-oh.
So you're gonna need the Cutthroat to answer it. I think.
Yeah, at this point, I think it has to be Cutthroat or a big creature. So
yeah.
We're gonna do this.
Oh, look at the value.
Oh, yeah, we got that 4.
He's call and 4. That's so
Alright,
cool.
So obviously, if we're gonna pump something, you know what it's got to. Well, no, actually, I was gonna say you know what it's got to be, but maybe it actually has to be the card that's.
I think you got to take a Wisp off the board, maybe.
Uh,
but I feel you. You want to do that drone.
I do. I always do. But I think I need to take as much damage off that Oak Father as possible.
Oh.
Especially because I have Death Touch, so I could get rid of one of the Wisps. Oh, yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, you could just Death Touch a Wisp if you want.
Yeah, because my plan here was to do that. And then the whole board would have been huge.
I'm glad I got rid of a couple.
So I think we are... I think that's our plan.
That's a momentous occasion. I forced you to use Death Touch.
Yeah.
On Minion
That is
First turn
true.
of cycle 2. That's good value.
Um,
Okay.
This is interesting. I could do this. I think this is what we have to start with.
Oh, yeah.
Just gotta get rid of that before it gets out of hand. You monster. All right, so I guess if that's the case,
Now I'm just playing the Batterhide for psychological effect at this point.
I know, it
It
really
might not be my
is.
best card, but it's lodged in your brain.
Yeah, it really is. So I was gonna do that. Well, I guess it didn't really matter either way because it was still gonna get removed, or it still was gonna get blocked. Ah, but now is it Cersei's call, or I think we want to rally upgrade here.
Yeah, that seems all right. I have a fistful of cool cards that aren't ready to be played yet. So we gotta play one that maybe doesn't make a lot of sense. Sure, we'll shut that guy off.
Hmm.
Sure. Continue the trend.
Now I've got some interesting decisions to make.
I think you probably drew that cutthroat at this point, right? 50-50 shot at sitting in your hand.
That is
So you gotta
true.
play a level 2 creature ahead of time. Which gives me some forewarning.
I do think we're gonna play. You know what? We're playing the fun game here. We're gonna go Necromancer into. Dang, if Scythian Experimentation worked, where when you upgrade it you get the gizmo, this would be a perfect turn right now. But alas, it does not. I also can't
It's
believe I
about
just
to be
said
very good for you.
alas.
That 4 armor, that's very nice on
Oh,
that.
yeah. Oh, that 4 armor for level 2 is insane.
That's very cool.
What do we upgrade though? There's a couple interesting cards here. I think it's gonna be probably.
My vote is the Protective Warden.
Oh, that's a good call. We're gonna go Cersei's call, just so it's free.
Nice. All right. I gotta be honest, I don't love the rest of my hand. But it's an answer to that thing.
All right, so I guess
We'll
what
see
we'll
what you got
do.
here.
I was just hoping you wouldn't block the drone. That was like the ultimate goal. But we're just gonna play the Abyssal and hope for the best.
Oh, 15 to the chin.
Yeah, I'm taking 15 to the chin. And we'll upgrade Group Meal, I guess. But
Abyssal is pretty nice.
yeah, exactly. Because now it's like you obviously are gonna kill your leyline, but now I at least kind of have a little bit more of a board state here. Which, okay, this isn't horrible. So if I do this. First. Or this first. That's interesting. If I do this. What's my ability? We got Life Train. Okay. So we're going to go. Commanding Shambler. We'll upgrade it.
I think if you make it to cycle 4, I'm probably just gonna lose. So we're gonna make that not happen, or we're going to attempt to make that not happen.
What? Oh, did you Gathering Storm?
I did. I'm not gonna get a ton of value out of it, but I might get rid of that thing.
What?
You playing a level 1 on the first turn of cycle 3 seems sketchy.
Maybe.
Sam, so
It could be.
get rid of it.
It definitely could be. Yeah, you're right. And especially because it's commanding, it was going to get pumped too. It would have been great.
Yeah. Ooh. All right. Really thought you would kill one of my wisps there, but we're just going full send.
Are you sure you don't want to replace your batter hide?
Oh, no, I'm not sure. Here they come.
But see, now is where it's going to become very dicey for me.
Yeah, now I gotta push pedal to the metal here. Make you come up with some answers. This might have been. Normally, I save my Gathering Storm till I land a Forge Seal in my hand so I can double free spell, but
The thing is, if you didn't Gathering Storm last turn, I think I pull away.
Yeah, I agree. Getting rid of that Shambler and then being able to clear the level 3 Necro was crucial.
Yeah. Huh. Now I've got some decisions to make. We're going to start with...
How much time do we have left in the event round timer?
That's actually a good point.
Ooh, a minute overdue.
I think there's one game that's still playing, unless they finished.
Okay.
Well, I think they might have finished.
Oh, yep. Round 4 is posted.
All right, cool. Well, I guess I'll assume you win this game, because I don't know how I come back from it.
It would be close.
All right, good luck next
Good
round.
game. Appreciate hanging out. You too.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Let's get into our table. All right, so we're just waiting on our opponent now. Hopefully we'll have our opponent very soon. They don't have their Discord handle listed on the event, so we'll have to see. If they don't get here in a minute, then I'll post in the Discord. But yeah, today definitely a lot of really fun games. Currently 1 and 2, so definitely all the way down towards the bottom of the tables. I really enjoy this deck, but it's definitely a glass cannon because basically the whole goal is that we're using Darkforge Drain to buff up our creatures. Now, if that creature gets removed that we put all that effort into Darkforge draining, you kind of can struggle to push damage, and it depends really kind of how much pressure you're getting put against. So yeah, overall, it's been a really, really good event. But the deck that I likely would have played was crashing the client last night, so I was like, you know what, I'll pick something else. And this morning, I was just inspired to play some Darkforge Drain. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And again, today is not about results; it's about having fun, meeting people, and just getting to enjoy the game. So that's really kind of been the focus for today. But all right, we're getting close to the round starting, so I'll see if my opponent's not here. I'm going to post for them, which they are not. So their name is Alex. All right, so I'm posting now, just trying to see if I could find an opponent. So while we're waiting, I'll kind of, like I said, I started talking about my deck a little bit, but I'll go through it again for anyone who hasn't seen. So I am playing a deck where basically the focus is Darkforge Drain as a Forgeborn ability. Now, you could use it once with your Forgeborn, as well as if you use cards like Mantis or Forge Seal, they let you also use your Forgeborn abilities more than one time. So this deck has a Mantis and a Betrayer Mantis, as well as ways to try to play as many free spells as possible or buff your creatures as possible. So the highlights here is we obviously have our Mantis in green. We have our Stouthide Stegodon with Breakthrough, which is pretty key for being able to push damage with Darkforge Drain. We've got Taliesin to help us push free spells as well. On the purple side, we have that Raging Mantis, which is really nice. We have a Spite Maiden to push free spells. And then from the spell package, we've got Botanimate as removal. We've got Feral Instinct to help us give Breakthrough. We've got Ferocious Roar to pump all of our creatures. We've got Primal Surge, which can be free. Sorry, I just keep looking to make sure that my opponent hasn't posted in the chat. So Primal Surge could be free whenever you gain life, and it gives power and armor. Toxic Spores is basically removal. Discian Siphon lets you play stuff for free. And then we got removal with Grave Pact and Varric's Embrace. So the goal is to chain as much removal as possible and then use creatures that either have some sort of evasion, such as Stout Spectre with Stealth, or we've got Raging Mantis, which has Aggressive. So basically off Forge, you could play a Raging Mantis as your second play and Darkforge Drain it to hopefully get a bunch of power. Or you might be able to use something like your Breakthrough or things like that. So again, we are, like I said, waiting on our opponent to get in this game. But this deck is fun. It's fun to play. It could be very aggressive if you can push damage with it. But the problem with something like this is that you put a lot of effort into pushing, giving, like, let's say your Raging Mantis plus 12. If you have 6 spells in your banish pile, you could push, like, let's say it's 13 damage. But then it could be blocked later on. So, or if you put all your eggs into one basket and you give your creature with Breakthrough, let's say even if it's like plus 20, if you use Darkforge Drain twice, if they have removal for that creature, then that's a lot of resources that you lost. in order to try to push damage. So it's a lot of fun, and when it works, it works. Like you could potentially have like a cycle 2 turn 1, you activate Dark Forge Drain 2 to 3 times, and you're dealing like 40 to 50 damage with one creature. So it could definitely be really good. But yeah, we still don't have an opponent. I'll see who they played last round and message them to see what their username was. Just so we could get something going. I can't even find them. Let me refresh again. Maybe something got repaired. No. I'll message Church. All right, so I'm messaging Church now to see if we could get a hold. I don't have any. Oh, hold on. I have a pending invite. Oh, that's from Brandon. Awesome. So the thing is, I guess if neither of us have opponents, maybe we'll just play a game for fun. I see Cardboard Newt that you just comboed against the AI. Good times. That's awesome. I assume Mad Lab combo. All right, Church is going to see if he could find my opponent's Discord handle for me. Oh, there we are. It looks like they might have not played round 3, or maybe they didn't play round 1. If they dropped, it would be interesting. So they played round 2. They played round 1. But it looks like they were not paired in round 3. I've never seen this before. All right, I might just jump into the main chat if Church is still there. Hey, Church, can you hear me by any chance?
Yeah.
So I was doing a little digging in the event. So this is weird because my opponent, they played round 1 and 2. I don't see a pairing for them in round 3. And it shows only a result for them in round 1 and 2, but they're in the event still. So I don't know if...
But they weren't in round 3?
That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, I'm looking at the round 3 list, and I don't see their name against anybody. Maybe they were the bye? No, because the bye was so Christopher Layton. But then I'm looking at the placings, and let's see.
Okay.
So they only have. Here, hold on, let me find it again. Yeah, they only have 2 results in at the moment.
Okay. So the way that I've been trying to find people is I look back at the rooms and see who's communicated there, because there's no way for me to like.
Oh, for sure.
There's yeah. So if there, where is the chat for how many people are still? Okay, so we still have other people here, and is James Wright still here by chance? Who drew the buy?
Yeah, I'm totally looking for
Okay,
another loss in my record. So sign me up. If there's
yeah,
space.
I'll switch you to room 20, so you play Nathas, and
Cool.
then I'll figure out what's going on with this Alex Ochoa situation. So I will, swap that right there. Yeah, and then you two are good to play.
Sounds good.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
It's been a while. I feel like probably a couple months, right?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
So
I'm excited to play.
let me see if I'll get an invite out to you.
Oh, sounds good. How's your event been going so far?
Yeah, I mean it's fun. Like I've totally run into a complete like murderer's row of people. Like I played Cade in the first round.
Yep.
I played Gorgeous in the second round, and I played Nate Carton in the third round.
Yeah.
And now I got you in the fourth. So
although today I'm not doing super hot, so this is your chance. Destroy me.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that like the best possible 0-5 in this tournament based on opponent win percentage.
That's so funny.
All right.
All right, so I sent you in a message my Steam code, if that helps. Or if you want to send me yours, I'm also happy to add that.
Yeah, let's see. I'll try it again. You didn't get like an invite?
No, not yet.
All right.
Wait, no, I did.
Try it.
It didn't show up. I didn't get a notification for it, but it's here.
Okay, cool.
Accepted. All right, good stuff. And then Jay is your username on here, right?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So I'll challenge you now.
All right, let's see. What are you playing?
Oh yeah. Do you want me to send you the deck list, or I guess you could also?
Oh no, I pulled it up off the SolForge site. So
also, I'm
just
doing the
mumbling
same
to
now.
myself.
Oh no, you're good. Oh, Betrayer Blizzard Shaman is sick. And Betrayer Toxic Spores. And a Ghoulish Stitcher. All right, you got some sick cards in here. All right, good luck.
All right, yeah, you too.
I guess we will. We'll Taliesin. Why not? We did Devouring Demon. All right, I see. We'll go.
right. Oh, so you ley lined the gizmo.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, I wish there was like a little like indicator for that.
Yeah, me too, honestly, because the amount of times where I just have to like just go and right click on all of them and to see which one has a blank text box.
Yeah.
Especially because like the AI tends to pick random creatures that might not be the best. So it's like, which one actually can be used now?
Okay, so what do I want to do here then?
You should replace that gizmo. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
uh,
Um. Yeah. I mean, this feels kind of bad, but it's
honestly, that's not horrible. You're pushing damage. You're killing the Taliesin for sure. Like, I don't hate that move. Inferno Ritual is such a scary card at higher levels.
yeah. I mean, that's kind of like it. Like if I'm gonna win it, it's probably gonna be because of that card.
It'll help so much.
Yeah.
I think we want to.
Right.
And like, it's tough because like probably I should save that Bone Scythe Reaver for when you have a level 2 summoning council or like a biologist or something. But whatever, we're having fun.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, all right. This is, I assume arrogant. Yeah. So, do I want to take 8? The answer is probably no. Yeah. Shambling Slime. So, what are your thoughts on the client so far? Do you enjoy it or?
Yeah. So far, at least for me, it's run generally pretty smooth. I think I had like I mean, because these are the first times that I've played other people.
Oh, for sure.
On the client, but yeah, I mean, so far, yeah, no complaints.
That's awesome. I'm glad. Yeah, I guess we'll start with this Bartok.
Um,
I guess we'll go. I'm talking like I'm playing on TTS, but I don't need to do that.
all right. Um,
Oh no! I look away for a second and I'm like, wait a second, it's got 0 attack. No, that was solid. I just want to make sure you got those what's it called? Those prizes, correct? That I sent out your way.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
thanks again for that. So yeah.
I just wanted to make sure because it's one of those things where I tried to follow up with people and I realized because I just completely forgot to follow up with you to see if you got them.
Yep.
Right,
Received.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
All right.
No, not Infernal Ritual. All right, what do I do? Good. All right, so if I do, I guess that's not horrible, but it's not good.
Oh man, powering up that Dark Forge drain.
Yeah, it's the my count is lower than it normally is here. I think it's only 3 spells in my banish. I usually like to have like between 3 and 5 at the end of cycle 1. So it could get dicey. I guess we'll see how things develop. Oh no. That profit is going to be not fun to deal with. Right, let's see. So the plan was that. Does that change? This will live. This will die. We've got 1, 2, 3. How important is this for this to live? That's, I guess, the big question. So I guess we're gonna, no matter what, we're gonna start with a Spite Maiden. I think we want to keep our Stegodon if we can.
Yeah.
So I wanted to push and kill your zombie here, because now you're gonna have 3 bodies. But I guess you would have had 3 bodies anyway. All right, so this is once again I was punished by this card. Do I think I have to do this. I need to double check your deck list to see how much removal you got and what you've played. Alright, so I guess that's your discard. You need to check banish. Alright, you have not dread bolted yet. You have not Botanimated yet.
Oh, I don't have a Dreadbolt in the deck.
Oh, am I looking at the wrong list? I'm looking at my opponent from last round's deck.
or maybe I do have a Dreadbolt.
That's so funny. I'm glad you said something because I literally had the opponent who I was supposed to play against who didn't show up. I had his list open. All right, so I think we're gonna do that. So we'll Botanimate, yeah, and then we're gonna Dark Forest Drain and hope that this lives. No! Punished. That's so funny. Alright, let's see. So that is the one card I was not ready for.
No, I just happened to have it in hand. So.
we do.
Let's see.
Oh, that's nice here. Yeah, take that 0.
Okay. What do I do here?
Let's see. Now, what do I do here is my question. I guess we will. Oh, it's not even my turn. I'm like sitting here like.
Yeah, I think I'd trade there too. So okay,
that's not bad. So this is my first play. It's an abyssal too. All right, so at least we can save face a little bit. Then I have the forge, so we're gonna turn that abyssal off.
Damn it!
Primal surge it up. This is interesting. I think it's this. Oh, that's actually a tough choice. I don't like being on Forge here. Uh-oh. The game might crash. This happened before as well. So the banish pile for me is empty. When you click on it, is it empty for you as well?
No, mine is not empty.
So this happened to me. I think it was beginning or cycle 3, turn 2 last time, and then when I went to go play a card, it crashed the server. So I guess we'll see what happens. Oh, now it's in. Now it's full. All right, we're good.
We're good. Cool.
All right, so it didn't crash the server. So now I could actually think about playing a real card. Because before, that's actually, I don't like that. That you can play a card It resets your turn timer, and then you could undo. I'm gonna have to actually submit that to Stoneblade because you could really milk the time there.
Yeah.
All right, so sorry about that. I panicked for a second one because that's how we didn't get a game finished in, in round 2. So 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna go with that armored Bartok that I played.
All right. Actually, let's drop.
All right, so we're definitely starting with the Taliesin.
Ah, damn. Okay, let's see. What the heck can I do here? All right. Yeah, I feel like I just need to put there.
No, I didn't think you were going to be able to kill it.
Okay. And then, yeah, I think let's pass.
Forcing me to use my shapeshift here. I was going to use it to kill that Devourer, but
Yeah, the level 3 ley line's just too good.
oh, it's so good. Actually, I think we just animate that instead. I don't want this to die. The Devourer, at least.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
What's the play here? Yeah, I think it's got to be.
That's what I was expecting.
Right.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Especially because now I'm on Forge. This one we definitely have to use this. I'm so sad I didn't Mantis first. I was like, oh, I don't want the Devourer to be able to remove this, and then you have the other Pulse Mage, and then when you played the Stitcher, I was like, oh, mistakes have been made.
All right. So let's see. So I guess we.
You destroy your Stitcher and then don't block the Leyline Vermin. I'm just kidding.
All right. So play out.
Oh, nice.
And then.
That Inferno Ritual. No. Alright, I think you're gonna get this one. But we'll see. Oof. So what do I do? If I do this, I take 10. I take 12 plus 5, 17. So I live. And then I die next turn. That's fine. We play to our outs. This one will have one less on it. So we're going to go.
Ah.
So I'm at 4. This will go. Oh, maybe that was actually the wrong move, but it's all good.
Let's see. Not sure if this is the right play, but it's. And then.
So it really depends what your second card is here. I guess there's 2 cards that guarantee me a loss. But once again, we play to our outs. And hope for the best.
All right, so you got that was Spectre. All right, now I got a math in my head.
I get it.
So, I think
if you have Infernal Ritual, that should be lethal, or that should be game.
Well, I already used the level 3.
Oh, you already
Infernal
used
Ritual.
level 3. You're right.
But I think as long as I do this correctly, I think I still have it. So
yeah, that'd be sick.
If I Stitcher here and Raging Patron.
Yeah, that should do it.
And then play the other one here.
With the Ghoulish too, 100%. That's definitely it. That was an incredible end. That was like very swingy back and forth right at the very end of there.
Yeah. No, it was close. I mean, it was really. I think it was that level 3 Infernal Ritual.
Oh,
basically.
100%.
It's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like that's pretty much like how. Like if I'm gonna win, it's usually because that card.
Yeah, that put so much pressure, and I honestly think that the MVP was the Pulse Mage there. Just like it did so much work between the 3 or 4 times it was played. But that was an awesome game, especially because at the end it like really went back and forth too. I always enjoy those.
Yeah, I think if I don't have that Raging Patron in hand, then I can't like win that turn. I still need to pull back the level 2 just to, put like a body in front of the Spectre.
True. Yeah, that's very
true.
True.
Block it, but yeah, good game.
Yeah, great game.
Yeah, cool. I'll go ahead and record it. And how much time do we have left? Looks like next round.
Just about to check.
Oh yeah, it's getting close. It looks like.
Oh yeah, there's only 5 minutes left. Yeah, because we spent so much time trying to find our opponents. Actually,
or yeah,
we're still not the last ones though.
Oh, cool. All right.
All right, cool. Well, good luck next round.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Ooh, actually, we might have been the last game. I think one team table might just not have submitted. But yeah, so like I said, I really enjoy playing this list. I brought it today because even though it can be very, very strong, I honestly think this is like one of my mid-tier competitive lists. So I've got a lot of really, really consistent, very strong lists, and there was one that I almost played this morning.
This
But
might be a bit of a stretch to ask, but do you think it would ever be possible to do like maybe a smaller scale form of like the story Fuse Fest events online? Because I don't want it to take away from the in-person events because those look really fun. I was just wondering.
That is definitely a possibility. If you're interested in doing storyline, I know that the Forge Guardians have, at least ML Vambi has run an online storyline event, and I think that a few others might be running online versions as well in the near future.
Ooh.
I think more than most, if he's here right now. No, he's not in this room right now. But I think more than most was thinking about doing a digital one soon too. So connecting with him would be a really good place to start on that.
Is it certain discords or something, or just a specific people?
Who are running this, or?
Yeah, who do like the online events and might do more?
Oh, okay. So, in general, like anybody can be running an event, but SolForge Fusion has a few members of the community that they identified that go above and beyond and do a lot of extra work, and they kind of anointed them as ambassadors of this game and this community, and call them Forge Guardians. So, I was a Forge Guardian at one point, and I'm kind of the head of the Forge Guardians. We have ML Vambi, who's here, who's a Forge Guardian, and more than most here, who's a Forge Guardian, and Nathas too. Forgot Nathas is Forge Guardian, but I don't think he's in the chat right now because he's still. Oh, you are okay. Oh, we're just talking about the Forge Guardians, and so they are people that do a lot of extra just investment and work out of the goodness of their hearts and the fact that they really care about this game, and they run in-person events, online events, and we have a series of storyline events that the Forge Guardians are running that are like faction specific. So I ran one in person a couple of weeks ago that was Aloyan themed, and a few weeks before ML Vambi ran a Utera one online. And then I can't remember, did you do the in-person one too?
I did do an in-person one, although it was poorly attended, and there were some people that were like some medical issues preventing people from showing up, and
Gotcha.
and some interest in just playing other things at the tournament. But in addition to these events, we have in the past had reruns of major storyline events, and that was quite fun.
That's right.
Yeah, I would totally love to see that done again. Although a couple of the storyline events that I recall, not that I was at them, from recent times, got pretty complicated and would be harder to do online. This would also probably have to be in TTS for any storyline events up until that sort of functionality gets added to the app. Although with all the stuff we have in campaign mode, which is a lot like storyline events, maybe we'll get to player decks against in PvP with added upgrades, which is basically storyline without the story.
Yes, yeah, that's definitely true that those have to happen over on TTS, but there is so much opportunity for storylines to be created and then done in the digital client. So without saying anything I can't say,
Yeah.
there is definitely opportunity for that to be happening, and a lot of excitement as well.
Yeah, because I know SolForge was already a really cool sounding game when my friend showed me with all the interesting mechanics and leveling up your cards and whatnot. Once they told me about the storyline events, that's what really wanted me to try and get to play more, but I can't travel quite as much. So it would be nice that if there were some kind of, just storyline events online in general, even if they're not on quite a big a scale, I suppose. But yeah, thank you for answering.
Yeah.
And I guess just one thing I want to mention as well, just on the event side. So there's like Church mentioned, there's a handful of us who tend to run events pretty consistently. So I usually run at least one event per week, and I run this circuit that I'm doing where everyone who plays, they get points based on their standings of each week. And if you get at least 8 points over the course of 3 months, you get to enter a free invitational where you get promos and prizes and stuff like that I'm shipping to people free of charge. So I post in the schedule a game channels on the Stoneblade Discord, and I could start posting here as well, just whenever I make an event, whenever I put information. So anyone who's interested in playing in more events, I know Jersh is going to be running them. I'll be running a bunch. There's a lot of people who run them, but definitely I run at least once a week, and I'll probably be doing a mix between Tabletop Simulator and with the client. So there's a lot of opportunities to play.
Okay,
Maybe
cool.
Church
I mean,
could
as long as it's
approve
announced,
like
I'll
a
give it a
news
shot.
article about these.
Just to add to this point, it would also be great for us non-Americans to participate in the storyline events if there were any online types going on.
Yeah,
Yes,
I was hoping that. Yeah, I'd hoped that my event on the weekend would have worked for people in Europe, but I don't think anybody came. Although we did have nice attendance otherwise.
Yeah, I know the one that I planned. Ooh, sorry, Rich.
No. You go for it. I'll talk after.
I was gonna say the one that I eventually run will also be on the weekend to try to make it as accessible for people overseas as possible.
And I am going to be making a concerted effort. I'm working with a couple of our European Forge Guardians to set up tournaments that are more explicitly European time zone friendly. So I know that right now we try to do ones that hit as many people as possible, but I can start doing tournaments on the client or on TTS that are more friendly for the European audience and try to help support that side of the world as well.
Today was actually already very awesome time-wise, I have to say. Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. And I as this community is growing, I want people to be able to reach out to me so then I can coordinate what will actually work for people and not just what I assume would work, but that we have a lot of, from many different European countries, a lot of people that have started to show more and more interest. So I'm excited to be, even if that means I have to wake up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, if it's setting up a time that works for European people, I really want this game to have convenience for them as well.
The digital client helps a lot in that regard, I suppose. And also I wanted to appreciate your latest podcasts with the rating systems. They were pretty good.
Well, thank you. We spared no expense with the guest on those episodes.
No.
I'm flattered.
That is the only way that I can pay is in flattery.
Oh, perfect. My ego is as large as it could possibly be. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, everybody. The final round is up. And remember, this was a test event. I appreciate whether you played one round or all 5. I appreciate everybody participating. This is really awesome for the game. This will not be the last time we do one of these. if you've got questions or anything, or just want to know how to get more involved in this game digitally or physically, reach out to me, friend me on Discord. I love supporting people and helping build people up. If you have any issues, again, please let me know so then I can be getting it to the proper channels so we can all make sure that this game, by the time it gets released out to the masses, is pristine and is exactly what the vision of Stoneblade is for this. So thank you all so very much, and take care, and hope to see you around for a lot of these events going forward.
Thank you so much for hosting all these online events. Much fun and appreciative.
Well, thank you. It was a lot of fun. Have a good day.
Yeah, thanks, Church. All right, so we're about to go into the last round here. I am waiting for my opponent to join in. Yeah, today's been a lot of fun. It's been really nice to play on the client. And like I was saying right before we kind of got into all that discussion about events, so this deck that I'm playing today can be really, really strong, and it can really push a lot of damage. But as we saw in the last round, if there's a lot of removal and a lot of ways to push forward and remove or I guess block my stuff and like blank my creatures, that's really where this deck sees its weakness. And again, today I just wanted to make sure I played something. Again, like I know I have a very large collection. My collection is like 3,000 plus decks. I consider this list like medium tier of my stuff. And I wanted to play something not too crazy, but not something that was like completely like something that I didn't think was like at least pretty strong. But it's good to see, first of all, that people are playing very well against a deck like this. Because again, if this is something where if you don't know how to play against a Dark Forge Drain deck, you could definitely just get killed out of nowhere. So it's great to see, but also it's just really nice to see, first of all, the very large population of people who are playing today, as well as just how competitive this event really is, even with some of the newer players or players who haven't played for a while. So yeah, I've definitely really enjoyed playing this deck. And again, this is one I would typically, I guess it's a little too strong for a bronze event, but it's in my opinion, a little too weak for a silver event. So it's kind of in a weird bubble where it's really fun to play, but it just definitely can peter out like pretty hard. So let's see who where my opponent or who they are. Warren. Let's see if I could find their username. Snowhair. All right, let me message. Oh, no problem. So they're going to be in the table 1 chat or table 21 chat. So we're not doing a voice chat here. All right, so that means here I'll be able to talk just straightly through to the Discord. So we're going to work on getting everybody friended up, and then we'll get this game going. So I'm going to add them to Steam right now. That could be why. There's already a pending invite. Perfect. And I am just working on getting this started, and then we'll be a little more talkative. Huh, so they're trying to do the friend match, but it's not showing up. Okay, so let me see what we can do here. Oh, no, hold on. I see that. All right, so they're just restarting the client, and then we should be good to go. Ooh, I got a request. All right, so our game's about to start. I could be wrong, but I feel like almost every one of my opening hands this tournament has had Leyline Vermin and I think potentially Taliesin in it as well. Just interesting. I do kind of like Leyline Vermining this away, so it's dies. And then I guess we could always play the Taliesin and Botanimate, whatever gets played in front of the Taliesin. So that's what we'll do. And especially with the the level of removal people have been playing today, Taliesin has been hit or miss, I guess, at the best, because it definitely is helping people fill the board against my deck a little bit. But it's just so critical to be able to play as many spells as possible with this list. So it's an interesting balance. All right, so we do have the fraud. So I think I do like the Taliesin in front, so that way I could just Botanimate the fraud. So we are seeing a combat specter. Because I'm on Forge next turn, I could potentially deal with it. I do think I just want to try to fill my discard or my banish with spells. So we are going to take the risk here, and we're just going to animate here. And then see if we can deal with that specter next turn, or just let it deal some damage to us. Alright, so I do actually really like the Fiend into the Dissient Siphon, into the Spite Maiden, into the Toxic Spores. And then we could technically play Ferocious Roar at the end as well. So, if that's the case, I think we're just going to drop the Fiend in front here. We'll see if they remove the Taliesin, which they will with the Conflagrate. Which I'm okay with that. So we are going to Dizzy Siphon first. We're going to play the Spite Maiden. Have the Fiend come back. And now the question is, would I prefer the Ferocious Roar or Toxic Spores? If I Toxic Spores, I could have a little bit more of a sticky creature, but I could push a little more damage. You know what? Let's push some damage. Toxic Spores could be nice later, but we're gonna try to go the aggro route here. Nice. That mech reanimating, or not reanimating, upgrading a card is pretty nice. Let's see what they upgrade. Infernal Ritual. That's a great card to upgrade. We're probably going to start with the Shambling Slime on my end. So in case they kill it, we could do our free Primal Surge. Otherwise, I guess we could technically Grave Pact to Primal Surge the Slime. I guess we'll see what they play, but I think I like Slime first here. Just so we could potentially get a little extra out of that free Primal Surge and play an extra spell. Because right now we've got 1, 2, 3 spells that we've played. And Fleet Colossus here would not be horrible to remove, depending on what the second card is that they play. So we'll do the Shambling Slime. I have a feeling they're going to try to either remove the slime or block the slime, which then will make the Grave Pact a nice target for one of the 2 creatures. And then Primal Surge to probably save the slime. Or Lightning Spark is a card too. So that does actually make things a little easier. So I do get the life. So I could Stout Spectre into the Primal Surge, and then we have a body here. Now this is going to live, but that's not the end of the world. Where I do think the Stout Spectre, well, being on board is pretty critical. Depending on, so here we'll drop the Spectre and we'll double check how many spells. So we've got 1, 2, 3. It's going to be 4. Next turn, if we end up hitting a Mantis, we could Dark Forge Drain pretty well. That being said, there is removal in their deck. It's become pretty apparent. So this is going to die either way. I kind of like the setup a little more, but yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're having fun today. We're going to try for the big push here if we hit the Dark Forge Drain situation. Which we have. We've got 2 Mantises and a Dissient Siphon. So I guess we technically could Dark Forge Drain 3 times. If they have a Dreadbolt, which I guess I should look at their list to see, and there is a Dreadbolt in their list. So if they have that Dreadbolt, this is going to feel real bad what I'm about to do. But we're going to play this first Mantis. And we are just going to activate to make a 13-15. And we'll see what they do. Knowing my luck, there will be a Dreadbolt in hand, but I'll take the risk. Now, I guess if they're clever here, if they have the Dreadbolt, they don't play it immediately, which gives me that false sense of security to pump this a second time. Which do I do it? I kind of wanna. If it works out well, it works out well. Ugh. If it doesn't work, then I've literally used everything on this one creature. So I guess we're going to start with the Dissient Siphon, no matter what. And what's our spell count? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now with the Dissient Siphon. So I could give another 20 attack. So it's going to be a 33. That's so risky, though. Because they also could have Infernal Ritual just to block. So there's a few ways that they could not take damage here. I think as a result, we're going to save the other Mantis. Like, I want to use it so bad, but we're going to save it for the next cycle. Like, that's the right move. It's not the fun move. Now the question is, do I do this one now? We're at the beginning of the cycle. If they don't immediately have the removal now, they could have it next time. I think I'm going to save it. As much as it kills me, as much as I want to do this, so I could make it 23 and I could put on a clock. But it's just so risky. You know what? No, I don't care. We're just going to do this one. We'll make it a 25-30. I'll get Dreadbolted. I'm going to be so punished right now, and I know it. Here it comes. I deserve it. I deserve what's about to happen to me. I know it was the wrong choice, but... Okay, I guess there was no Dreadbolt, unless they have the Stimbolt. Okay. So I got slightly rewarded, but the Dreadbolt's going to come immediately when they have the Forge. So this is going to get killed right now. I'd be very surprised if they don't have the removal for this yet. All right, because it wasn't a snap play, I think I might have gotten lucky. Like, granted, the way that I played this game is not the right way to play this deck. Like, I put too much risk on this one body to try to push out advantage. And, like, granted, we're still in a situation where I'm at 50 and they're at 17, but it wouldn't have been like that if they did have that Dreadbolt. And I know for me, I always save the Dreadbolt for a second, just for situations like this where they use their Dark Forge Drain. I used it twice technically, to put it all in one body. So they are Spirit Leashing here, which makes me think that they don't have additional removal. So I think I just got very lucky that my greed in this game did not come to bite me. Oh, all right, so they're undoing that, which makes sense. Oh, maybe not. So there's nothing in front of this right now. I think what we have to do is play the... I want to Botanimate second, so I have the ability to remove something in front of here. But I think we Botanimate now. And then see what else gets played. Because I could always Leyline Vermin or either Bone Scythe Reaver or Varric's Embrace. Okay, so there is the Infernal Ritual. So actually then we are drastically rewarded unless they have a... Because their ability here is Free Spell. So depending on what their free spell can be, this could potentially not be the last turn. But if they pass here, then I Bone Scythe Reaver and push 21. My guess is there is a spell coming. Oh, all right. So yeah, I guess we're gonna just Reaver the brute, and that'll be it. So this was one of those situations, like I said. I put all my eggs in one basket and had to play around, or I guess I did not play around the removal that I should have. And I got very luckily rewarded here that they did not have the removal in both situations. But all right, I'm just messaging my opponent just because they don't have the voice chat. All right. So it looks like that was the last game of the event here. I'm going to see if there's anyone who's hanging around in the voice chat who wants us to play a game or two while we're waiting for everything to kind of to finalize. So I'm going to jump back into the voice chat and hopefully get one or two more games going before I log off for the afternoon.
Oh,
You know, I just thought of that.
Yes.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, that's another bug that has been identified is that slate triggers will happen even if you kill your own creatures. So the slate triggers are going off when they shouldn't. But yeah, that is also a known bug.
Okay,
I put in a bug report about Stompede. My opponent had 2 dinos on the board, and he was able to do damage with the Stompede 3 times. And I was like recounting. I'm like, how was he able to do 3? And it's like the card says you can repeat for each dinosaur.
Yeah. That is supposed to happen 3 times. It says
you can. You can do that.
Deal 2 damage. Deal 2 damage to a creature, or deal 2 damage to a creature, ignoring armor. If you have a dinosaur, you may repeat this effect.
Yeah, you can do that. Yep.
So it automatically is going to hit 1 time, and then it hits iterative times for dinosaurs after that. So it does it 1 time before it counts the
so
dinosaurs.
for anyone watching, I just posted in the text chat to see if anyone wants to jump in a game because I don't want to interrupt their conversation.
Okay, so it does it once before the dinosaur, and then it counts how many dinosaurs, and then it repeats it?
Correct.
Because I was thinking it repeated for how many dinos. Okay. I must have misread the card then. Okay.
So we're getting Casey Kidd. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey.
All right, so rematch of the game that we started before.
Yeah, sure. God, it was a good one.
Yeah, that was a fun game. It was sad that the round started because I really wanted to see how it worked or how it ended.
Yeah, I give you a warning up front. I'm waiting on a phone call.
Oh yeah.
If that phone call comes in, I unfortunately will probably have to jump. I hope that's okay.
No, that's totally fine.
But there's a pretty high likelihood it doesn't come in the next 20 minutes. So
no problem. So how'd the event go for you?
Good. Yeah, good. Did well. I think I was kind of telling you before. 3 of my 5 matches didn't have any voice communication, and I really enjoy the social aspect of the game. Totally understandable, but I do miss that part.
Oh, for sure, 100%. But I guess it's nice that there's the ability to be able to play without the voice chat.
Oh, absolutely.
But
yeah.
It is something I definitely miss as well when it doesn't happen. All right, got your invite.
Yeah, had some good matches. The first player I played was a new player, but who was also at Gen Con, Christina, last year. So she played there, but she hasn't played a lot. Fairly newer, she said. And I don't think I'd met her at Gen Con, but she was playing and she wasn't confident of her abilities, right? And my first play was a Fiend on my deck. And now, like, you would probably catch it, like, why is he playing a Fiend as the first card? You know, like, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That would be indicative of a very, very bad hand, or something shenanigans is going on, right?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't remember what she played, but she killed it instantly. And as she was saying it, she's like, yeah, I'm not really good. I'm not confident of my abilities. And I was like, well, by doing that, like, instinctually, you just shut down, like, a 4-card combo. I was about to Dizzy and Siphon, you know, into
Yeah.
Swamp Moss Lurker, into putting that Fiend's +2/+2 onto something fun.
That's
Yeah,
awesome. See, that's the thing where it's like sometimes that instinctual play is just so good and like can yeah. No, that's awesome. Lightning Tamer.
That was probably my favorite moment of the tournament.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I guess it's getting punched in the mouth right off the first play. I was like, oh no. But yeah,
I get that 100%. Oh, that's great. Let's see. How do I want to play this game? I think we're gonna start here.
Let's do that.
No,
you're not gonna like me.
I hate you. I don't hate you.
That's rough. That's rough.
Yeah, because I had a couple moves there. If it wasn't a conflict rate, but yeah, that's one of those things. You just punched me in the mouth. Thanks. No, I'm just kidding.
yeah. Manifest Destiny. You share a story, and then
I know. Oh man. So what do I guess is important to upgrade here? In this deck, I guess I know that I have that card. So I guess we're gonna.
yeah, that card is one of the best cards in the game. Cycle 2 and 3 is just out of hand.
Oh, Cersei's Call or Conflict Rate?
Yeah, Cersei's Call, I think.
Yeah, because like I get a little of both for sure.
Yeah, fair. Conflict Rate, I feel like, just comes with a harder requirement to hit.
Yeah, that's very true. How greedy am I feeling right now?
But I've also played, I don't know, 30 plus games against Greg and his DFD deck. That Cersei's Call is like the harbinger of my doom.
Oh, I know. It's an incredible card. It's one of my favorite cards. I think this is going here.
What do you plan to do with that? That looks like cutthroat fodder to me.
It could be. Just don't look at my discard pile.
Oh, it's not cutthroat fodder. What are you up to? Just leveling it up? That doesn't seem appropriate. Not going to rally over it. Call that overkill, but
no, it's reasonable. I was gonna Dissy and Siphon into a card, but the question is, do I not Dissy? Or I was gonna say, do I not Dissy and Siphon? The answer to that is yes. I do not Dissy and Siphon.
One time this tournament, I did Dissy and Siphon hardcast without sacrificing anything just to get a life gain proc.
Oh yeah, I've done that before too.
I feel you. This seems way too early to be pulling this off, but I'm about to. No, I don't do it. It's not worth an extra 4 damage to you, I don't think. God, I wish I could kill that guy.
The armor on the Necromancer is so nice. Like,
It
especially
is.
at like cycle 2 and 3, being able to push an extra like 4 to 6 armor. It just makes it so sticky on the board.
I drew a card that I thought would get rid of it, but the armor came back. It's just that quick. I forgot about the armor.
I know. It's so good. Well, I guess it's so fun. But honestly, it's pretty good too for a necromancer. You should dendrify my necromancer, actually. Just to be safe.
No. But you are going to upgrade that rallying charger for free. Or the cutthroat. Like, got good options.
Definitely the rallying, though. It's got to be.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm about to use this as a sacrificial pawn.
Oh.
A drone.
Yes.
No! It's no longer the sacrificial pawn I thought it would be.
That probably wasn't my best play, but like I said before, I like the psychological operations.
Oh yeah, and you're getting me good there. All right, so I guess we'll probably at this point it's the siphon. The thing is, at least we've upgraded a lot of stuff. Now, upgraded stuff doesn't matter if you're dead. So.
Well, when you say we,
By
you
me,
mean you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Actionable. Oh, because it's the abyssal. So I guess the abyssal is pretty nice.
Oh no! Oh, that druid's call was a. Well, no, I guess it saved my. Yeah. Oh, that hurts.
Good. Exactly what I wanted. I'm sorry. That's not what I mean.
It's fair. That's fair.
All right, we'll go.
These necros, you're gonna run out of level 1 cards to upgrade, and then they're not my problem.
Exactly. No, you're right. I feel like I need to make a deck where the goal is to upgrade as many cards and play as many free cards as possible, where I could get to cycle 4 and have nothing to play on the last turn. Like, the goal is not to win the game, it's to get to cycle 4 and not have a card be able to be played.
Yeah, to have a turn where you draw nothing.
Yes.
Oh. Now those necros are a problem. They weren't a problem before.
Right. You know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm activating both of them, too. Watch, now you have something that says, like, destroy an exhausted creature or whatever. I forget the name of the ability. I'll be punished immediately for that vanity move. No! That Druid's chant. Oh, and my life is so low, too. I'm like, all right, well, at least I'm pushing 11 damage. And I looked at the thing, and I'm like, oh, whoops. Like, that doesn't help me, really, at all. Because that Oak Father is probably going to be the death of me. Unless I find a way to get rid of it.
I hope.
There is a tech upgrade in my deck. Don't play Lycian Rain, please.
I'm about to.
What? You're a monster.
But it doesn't kill either of your necros, which is very sad.
It doesn't.
It's alright.
You're not actually a monster.
We made this bed. We're gonna sleep in it. And because I never once leveled up my Flame Shape Invoker, I'm gonna do something I don't normally do. And that's play the Undead.
That's exciting. Now the real
push. Both these matches, I didn't really get the Flame Shaper going, but it thrives on this deck with the Lycian Rain, the Undead, the Summoning Council. I just purposefully don't play any of those cards until I get the level 3 Invoker.
Honestly, like I do the same thing with my Savant deck as well. Just you save all the level 1s to be able to just have crazy cycle 2 or 3.
Oh yeah, Savant. I was calling it the Invoker.
Oh yeah, but same thing.
You knew what I was getting after.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, now what do I play here is the question. I could do this. I guess this is what we'll do.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, there's no saving the one.
At least you have no mages.
Yeah.
All part of the
Yeah.
plan.
Take the 3 to the face. All right. I guess you're just gonna death touch one of my wisps, but. Oh.
Gotta do that.
Nice play.
And the question
Nice
is,
play.
which of these do I keep? Because this one's abyssal, but you'll just remove it next turn, or you'll kill next turn. So I think the armor one is probably better because it'll be stickier on the board.
Yeah. God, that Fiend to Dying lines up really well too.
Oh, I know.
Actually. Now you can have a really sticky Necro.
One option to upgrade.
What was it?
It was like an assassin or something.
Nice.
All right,
Nice.
so I guess we'll stay with the trend. What else can we upgrade? We'll go Necro here.
I think I might be in trouble.
The thing is that your deck could push so much damage out of nowhere that it's like could be scary. Oh no.
Yeah.
The fact that this is on the board, like either you're just upgrading it or something is about to happen.
It's just the level 1. The level 1 is nothing. The level 2 is where it gets exciting.
What we're gonna do, I feel like I'm gonna need life just to be safe.
Ooh, I don't think I can pump 4 into that.
All right. So now we've got so much at level 3. That's the hope that we can have a crazy beginning of the cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna think pop off. I could put 3 damage. I can't put. Oh no, I can put 4.
No.
This is such a waste, probably, because
Yeah, I guess
it's gonna mess up my potential for Gathering Storm. But you only live once.
Oh, you're forge sealing into playing a free spell, and I assume you have do you have Everflame Aura in the list?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, that Summoning Council could be nice though.
Yeah. I think that probably should have just waited, but this seemed exciting.
Yeah, honestly, it's not a bad idea to get rid of that Necromancer, especially knowing that I have 2 level 2 or level 3 Necromancers coming up. So it's like the ability for me to play a level 1, upgrade it to level 3, could be pretty like detrimental. But this Armored Necromancer is doing work. Oh no. Alright. Do I have to life drain your Wisp to make sure I stay alive? Maybe.
That's up to you.
Oh man. Okay, so hold on. I gotta think about this for a second. I'm doing the whole let's look at the deck list real quick to see what other face damage we've got. Alright.
It might be necessary.
Conflagrate is a card that if you do that, I am just dead, if I'm not mistaken. Because it's at level 3, right? So that'll be 5. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna risk. Like, I can't die to the Gathering Storm.
Yeah,
here. I have.
I would have
to.
conflagrated you.
Oh yeah, I guess we'll leave that one on just in case.
Now the conflagrate is less exciting. So I think we play. You're about to swoop in and take some board state. Tough call, but with your rallying and your necro and your shenanigans.
That was definitely a good call, because now the question is, do I block with this because I'm going to have Forge and this is just going to die anyway. Then I could do that next turn. Yeah, this is the plan. Because if I played the Commanding Shambler,
oh yeah,
that would have just been real nice. So the fact that this stays alive and only takes 2 damage is so nice.
It is, yeah. That's bonkers. I had you so close. I was within reach, but I think you're gonna claw back here, which is great.
That's the hope, at least. Because we do this for free.
Oh yeah.
Into this.
Oh boy.
Into
oh yes.
We might have recovered.
Yep, I think that life train, because you did that, you're gonna get this. That was great.
It was just that Gathering Storm was too scary.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm in struggle mode now.
Oh, okay. So on the stream, Paul just posted saying, please arrange a finals of Casey Kid versus Cade. He's like, Sam could stream and comment it for us, so either players share Discord stream or something. So I guess you and Cade are the 2 undefeateds coming through this event. Congratulations.
Cool, thanks, yeah. I thought it was over.
I think it's over for today. I think it's just more of a
match for Cade.
Yeah, I think it might be like they're saying like for later on kind of thing, like like another day kind of thing.
Oh yeah, no worries. We set up a stream. It'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, if you guys want that, I'd be happy to commentate it kind of thing.
That'd be great.
Either way, it would be cool to see.
I'm sure he'd be down.
Yeah. All right. Let me see what I'm gonna do though for this turn.
His deck is a spicy number.
I did not look at what he was playing. I'm interested to see. I'm on Forge, so I think.
Yeah, he's got a Betrayer, Glowhive, Siren, in purple with Furix and Zeraths, I think. It looked pretty good, and Dizzian even maybe.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's saying you may use an ability. Let's see if it will let me actually... Something froze, I think. Alright, there we go. Something bugged, I think, so we're good.
I don't think I have an out on this one. When you don't have an out, you just make sure you get some damage in before it go down.
I respect it.
Good game.
Good game for sure. Although I don't know if it's actually lethal. No, you're at 2.
Oh, because I had planned to, I would plan to dendrify my spell swarm, but it would have killed your necro, and I was like, that's probably be too much. So.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I could do to just... Yeah, I don't have any like self-kill stuff. So I guess you have to play one more turn. You're stuck with me for one more turn.
Stuck. It's alright. Oh, wait. We gotta do this. One more.
Oh, perfect.
I will go out on the end of a shambler.
All right, I guess then what we could do, for the sake of making it simple, we can go Cutthroat Fiend.
Oh no! I should have Druids chanted first.
Oh no!
Good game, my friend.
Good game. Congratulations on coming top 2. And yeah, I assume that they're probably just gonna do it as a top cut, and you guys can play it whenever. But yeah, it looks like that he had over 100 life in many of his games today, which is crazy. I have to look at this list that he was playing.
Yeah, his deck list is pretty bonkers. Probably dodged a bullet by not drawing up against him. But it'll be fun to play a match.
Awesome.
For sure, and we should get you to commentate if you would like.
Yeah, I'm happy to do so if it works out with your guys' schedule and stuff. Awesome. Well, good luck with everything you got going for the rest of the day, and congratulations once again.
Cool. Thanks, man. We'll
thanks.
talk to you soon.
Yeah, thanks for the
Bye.
game. Bye. All right. So I know, I think it was like Panda said they might want to play a game. So I might have one more in me if they do want to get a game going. So I'm going to message them now and see if they wanted to get that game still. If not, then this might be the end of the game for me. So let me message them real quick. So we'll see if we can get that going. But yeah, congratulations to both Kate and Casey Kid though, because both of you guys will be, as I assume, because there's no official top cut, because they both went undefeated, they'll both be immortalized in the campaign in some way. So that's really exciting. I'm excited to see if it's going to be either an upgrade or if it's going to be one of the bosses or something like that. I do know that Casey Kid already does have some art in the game, so that might be pretty easy to port over to be a boss. Wink, wink, Stoneblade, if you're thinking about that. But this was a really fun event, and I think it would be a lot of fun to kind of see how they get added into the campaign moving forward. And I'm honestly looking forward to seeing how like events like this go moving forward as well in just the app. So overall, this was a lot of fun, and I will get this game going with Max Panda, and then we'll after this be going. So let me message them. I'm gonna see if they want to do it over voice or if they want to do it over text. But while we're getting that set up, I'm gonna get them a friend invite on Steam. All right. All right, they'll do a text game if that's okay. That's perfect. All right, I might as well play this deck again for this game as well, because this one's pretty fun. Honestly, maybe I should have played this one today because it's silly. Like if you could go like with a ton of crazy Necromancer stuff, it can be just really hard to deal with. But it doesn't push a lot of damage, and it honestly doesn't remove a lot of stuff either, except for that one Cutthroat card. They sent me an invite on Steam. Perfect. So let me accept that. And then we should be good to go. I have an event tonight. Oh, I gotta check. I don't think I have anything scheduled for tonight. Someone posted that on the Discord. I guess I technically could run something tonight if people want that. I guess that was not part of the plan, but it could be. All right, then I'm working on getting this game going as well. Like I said, refresh. They're available. Challenge. Oh, they challenged me at the same time. All right, good stuff. So I guess anyone who's watching, either message me here on the Discord if you're interested in an event tonight. My girlfriend probably won't be thrilled that I'm going to be playing another couple hours of SolForge, but I'm very happy to run something if people are interested. It looks like it's taking a little while to load. All right, let's see if we could get this. I'm going to message them to see if maybe I'll just resend. So let's cancel this. I'm going to send them another friend battle invite. All right, we got a game going. Good stuff. All right. So, this is a double necromancer deck. I think that here Ghoulish Breaker is such a good card. I don't Cersei's Call is also an incredible card. I hate thinking that this is what I'm going to do, but I'm just going to Cersei's Call immediately so I could Ghoulish Breaker and pump it so I get both of those upgraded. Because at the end of the day, Cycle 1 for this deck is all about upgrading as much as possible. Also, see it less. My girlfriend will actually be that upset. So it's okay. I'm totally happy to run something tonight if there's enough interest. So after this game, gotta probably go eat some, I guess technically breakfast or lunch, however you want to look at it. And then I'll post on Discord to see if there's enough interest with people. So we got a Raging Stone Fist, which we're definitely just gonna let hit us here, or maybe not. No, yeah, we will. I'll try to push a little damage. Nothing to upgrade. We got a 6-3 and a 3-3. Like, I'm okay basically having a 1-point difference in terms of damage that we're taking. For whatever reason, when I looked at it, I'm like, oh, it's a 6-4, but now it's a 4-6. I'm okay taking 4. Oh, well, aggressive, I could take 10. So that's 10 to 9. So it is a 1-point difference, but that is a lot of damage to push at the beginning. Or beginning turn. So that Armored Necromancer is coming out second. Or maybe it's first and I go Rallying Warcharger as well. There's a lot of cards in this hand that I want to be playing, but good thing that the Necromancers can help upgrade. The Abyssal here is going to die too easily. Grove Mother too. Alright. So this is going to fill up the board. I have nothing that I could do to kill it. So I think what we do here is we go Armored Necromancer, and then we're going to Rallying Warcharger over here, and then we'll be able to next turn upgrade either Abyssal or Group Meal. But that's what we'll go with, I think. Likely. we'll see what they play. But we'll start with the Necromancer. We're going to upgrade the Steadfast Walker, because that removal is nice. I don't have enough spells to make Dark Heart worth it in this deck. It's kind of more of just the bait card. God, just asking how I didn't even. I actually think I might have gone. Yeah, I think I went 1-4. Today was just not my day. Oh, Betrayer Thundersaur. This is sick. But yeah, I was playing a Dark Forge Drain deck, and it's just there's a lot of removal today, so I would pump stuff up, and then even if I push damage in one of the games or one of the turns, it would just get removed after. So it's just one of those things where sometimes a deck like that can be really good if it's people aren't prepped for it, but sometimes if they have answers, it's just can be really tough to deal with. But I think here we are going to rally, and then we're going to move this out of the way of that Thundersaur, because I do not want to be taking that damage. And yeah, they lost to quite a few big Oak Daddies today. Yeah, I lost to some Oak Daddies today as well. Okay, so this isn't a horrible hand to end the cycle with. So I think here, Root Meal is such a good card, but so is Necromancer. My Necromancer becomes a 4/6. That's actually a really tough call. I think we're gonna go though with the Necromancer because it just gets more value later in the game. Then we're gonna go Drix. We're gonna drop Gizmo. And then we'll see what gets played here. Oh, that Reckless on the Thundersaur is pretty good here. So I was hoping that it would just only take 1 damage. So I think we have to cut through that Thundersaur before it gets too out of hand. But if I do, then they could just move the Reckless Stormling. So as of now, if there's no other way for it to take damage on its own, the Drix will live. So I guess we can Cutthroat Fiend to kill the Stormling, I think, is probably the best bet. And this way, I'll probably just pump up the Necromancer if that doesn't die, or the Drix if it stays alive. Although the Drix honestly is a lost cause at this point. Any major bugs that I ran into. There was a couple bugs. One of them we were able to work through. So the game crashed on the last turn of my match in round 2. But we were able to decipher the rest of that turn and find out that my opponent was just going to kill me with just enough damage. So we were able to just say, hey, even though we can't finish this game, I'm going to die. So then we also had a bug where Taliesin does not work, I guess technically as the way that the rules are currently written. So typically Taliesin, so this will get our buff. Taliesin has the text, or the way the ruling is that when Taliesin, like when your opponent plays stuff, whoever has the Forge, all their triggers resolve first. So I played some cards with Taliesin, and it ended up that my opponent's triggers resolved first, even though I had the Forge. So that made a little bit of a difference in that outcome of the game, but not enough that it actually changed the results. But it changed. That was the biggest bug I would say I had that game. Yeah, it's first in, first out on the batch, not the actual whoever has the Forge first. Oh, that Grove Mother making an Oak Father is going to be quite annoying here. We've got, I think I've got Death Touch in this deck. I do. So that Thundersaur is probably done for. I think I'm probably going to go Drix into Armored Necromancer. And then probably try to kill the Thundersaur. Do I put the Drix in front of Thundersaur? You know what? Let's do that. Because then if they replace with an Oak Father here, otherwise, like they get rid of their own Thundersaur if they put in the effort to. Sorry, let me put this here and I'll redo my train of thought. So if they replace their Grove Mother and then put the Oak Father over here, then they destroy their own creature basically to get rid of my Drix, which I'm okay with. Otherwise, I just go Armor Necromancer. Okay, yeah, so they're gonna deal 5 damage to their own creature. And they'll make their Oak Father. So I'm definitely okay with this move. So now what are they dealing 5 to? So I guess that'll determine exactly how I play the rest of this turn. So I'm going to take a lot of damage if I do it this way, but I think I'm okay with that. Oh, I forgot they had to deal 5 damage to a creature. Okay, that's reasonable to kill. I actually didn't even look at their Forgeborn abilities. Probably smart to do. That makes sense. Alright, so my Armor Necromancer, I'm going to place probably in an empty lane. I am going to destroy the Thundersoar. I at least take 14 less. Oh no, it's got Breakthrough. It's Reckless. Never mind. So that's actually not ideal. So am I willing to let this Armor Necromancer die? Just for the sake of upgrading it. So I'm taking the least amount of damage. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there'll be 12 life that we're saving over here. That sucks. But we definitely have to. That's... it would be too greedy if I didn't do this. And there's nothing that I want to upgrade here. So it's just a play it to upgrade it kind of situation. So now we see the rallying, which is nice here. I think we're going to go activate, make a gizmo. Do I siphon it to do this again? That's the question. No, I don't think I want to siphon here. Now when I Rallying War Charger, this will be hopefully a big board. If they have Ice Storm and I didn't look at their deck list, that'll be rip. Probably should have checked that. You know what? Gotta risk it. Alright, that nap time, pretty nice because it prevents basically 2 extra power on the Rallying War Charger. But this definitely puts me in a pretty good spot. So we'll see what they have here. Combat Lasher. Yeah, so these will just trade. I'm taking 3, and these will trade. Alright, so this is actually pretty nice to at least have that Ghoulish Breaker. So I think, I'm off Forge. So I was going to be like, if I'm on Forge, Stout Drone, perfect. Because drone into Breaker and have a bigger, like 6/8 drone would be really nice. But we'll see what gets played here first. Tech Upgrade could be the option to play first. I guess it really depends on their first play. So the Phoenix here. So this needs to basically make sure this dies. So we are going to Ghoulish Breaker the Drix, which means if our first play is Tech Upgrade, we upgrade 2 cards, and then we Ghoulish Breaker and upgrade another card. I think we're in a good spot. And we could deal damage or give armor. So we're going to go start with Tech Upgrade. Deal 4 damage, and we'll upgrade 2 cards. We're going to upgrade Drone. Hopefully this doesn't... There we go. Good. got Thundersaur. So we're going to be taking some damage next turn, but that's fine. We just got to make sure this doesn't flip. And we're upgrading a card, which probably has to be the Necromancer. Even though I want it to be the Drone, we'll get the most value out of this. So now we've got 2 level 3 Necromancers live for cycle 3. And we got this Strix here as well, which could be helpful. Now this Thundersword being a 9/3 could be annoying. But that Steadfast Walker actually helps us a ton for that. So I'm going to do this one in an empty lane. And then I'm going to... I think I'm going to Adaptive Assassin over that Gizmo, which means we're going to Steadfast Walker to kill this. And we do have Life Drain too, which is pretty nice. So I think we're in just a spot where we can now recover, because we're at 28. We're going to hopefully push a lot of damage here. Now, if they play like a big level 2 threat, then I'll probably Cutthroat Fiend if I can't kill it with my Life Drain. And actually, I should probably check to see +6 and move it. Okay. And it's piercing. So I do think I just have to try to Life Drain this right away. Or not. So I technically could Cutthroat it. But I think if I Life Drain here, even though it's kind of wasting my ability so quick, but then I Adaptive Assassin, we're going to get 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stealth. And I know we're leaving some good cards on the table here, but I think this puts a lot of pressure with me being on Forge. Nap time, no! So I have a feeling these two are going back and they're taking 16. Yep. Alright. And now we've got Drix that we could activate into a Ghoulish Breaker, into a Rattling War Charger. So I'm off Forge, which is the only downside about this turn. But if we go Drix into Drix, and then replace the zombie here, then we Ghoulish Breaker to push some damage depending on what they don't play, or what lane is open. Like, we're going to be in a really good spot to win. Not this turn likely, but probably next turn. I'm going to wait to activate, because whatever they block is what I'm going to replace. And if they kill my Drix, they kill my Drix. It's not the end of the world. That Reckless with the Thundersaur has been a really cool combo. So I assume this might move. Okay, it's not. So if that's the case, I feel like it makes this easier to drop this here. For the sake of pushing damage, this is what we're still gonna replace this. It's not the smartest move, but we're just gonna do it anyway. So we're gonna give this +8 at least. So we're pushing 19, and then we're gonna play a free Rallying War Charger. Alright, so 23 is what we're pushing. Now, granted, if I did that a little differently, we probably could have pushed enough damage with the 2 creatures on board, but that was a little greedy of me, but I want to do this way anyway. Now there's like nothing in my hand that I want to play. There's also nothing I want to replace, so let's play up to 1 zombie, so we're going to play none. we're going to upgrade a Discient Siphon and a Protective Warden. And then if they play something, I guess we Energy Prison. I could technically play the Stout Drone here. I guess that's what we'll do. I'm going to replace this with the Mega. And I'm going to replace the Mega with the Stout Drone, which means there's going to be a Stealth Body coming in. When you get 2 Drixes on the board, it's just silly. But honestly, they played this game really well. They definitely really had me on the ropes here. If I didn't have basically that crazy last couple turns of cycle 3 where I was able to build my board and rally and play all this extra free stuff, like that definitely could have been the other way around. But this was definitely a fun game. Oh man, so there's a little part of me that's like, oh, what if I played another? But it's not like I've played enough today, have I? But I should honestly probably go eat some dinner, especially because there's actually a chance that I might be running an event tonight, because a couple people were messaging about that on the Discord channel. They're like, hey, Nathas, are you running an event tonight? And I guess if there's enough interest, I could probably run an event on the client tonight. So it'll be bronze, not silver, which means people will have probably a little bit more of a balanced playing field in terms of power level of decks. So I will probably go eat some dinner. I will post seeing if there's enough interest, and if we do, then I'll be running something, I guess, tonight. So thank you for tuning in to the stream today. This event was so much fun. I think that it was just really cool to see so many players who either haven't been playing the game for a long time, either they played the original SolForge or they've put SolForge Fusion to the side, and really seeing so many players. Like, this is probably the largest SolForge tournament that we've ever had. So seeing this much is just really fun and promising for the community, and it's great to see that the client is really helping to bring people into the game or back into the game. So thank you for tuning in. As I've mentioned before, and I guess I'll say it one more time, I run events all the time. If you go into the Schedule a Game channel on the Discord, I post usually at least a day or two in advance when I have stuff scheduled. I've been trying to do like Sunday nights or sometimes Monday or Tuesday. I know Fifth Cycle also runs events every Wednesday night. So there's definitely events that come pretty consistently. So if you're interested in playing, always feel free to message me if you're like, hey, can you run an event for me? Or, hey, like if you have questions, if you want to help deck build, anything like that. So Nathas on the Discord, you could find me. And yeah, thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next time or potentially later tonight.